it this weekend.
Nice. I'm gonna let you know you're gonna really enjoy it.
Oh yeah,
It was really
the
awesome.
How to Train Your Dragon movie. I guess
Yes,
in
and I'm gonna just
Oh,
okay. Okay, I'm just gonna say this. Toothless in live action looks absolutely adorable.
they actually did a good job with making Toothless.
Yeah, it was so adorable. Yeah.
Well, that's actually good. Because honestly, live action movies have that rep of being probably because you can really thank Disney for its
Yeah, like
easily.
here's the difference between like DreamWorks actually made the live action for How to Train Your Dragon look awesome.
They actually did and make the live action actually look good. Say so the very
Yeah,
least.
they made it look good.
yeah.
Well, that's good. Because honestly, I really hated how boring and bland Disney's gotten, actually, with their live actions.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, really, who hasn't been complaining about Disney's live action remakes and stuff like that?
Yeah.
That's just honestly part of the ritual.
Yeah,
You know,
part of the
it's
ritual because
ritualistic speaking. Like,
yeah.
here another the live action Disney remake. Oh, again.
Cute, cute.
Now instead of people saying Meatloaf again, it's Disney remake again.
Disney remakes in general are just not good at all, to be
Yeah.
honest.
No,
I would know because the last Disney live action remake. Well, actually, no. The Disney live action movie I saw was Mufasa Lion King.
Same.
Yeah.
the last live action Disney remake I
That's
actually
because
watched.
that's maybe because I was forced to watch it with family.
I The last one I really watched legitimately was actually, I think, the wow. The only really remember
Oh,
him
wait.
watching though is actually really not the Beauty and the Beast one. That's the only live action Disney remake I've ever actually seen. I've never seen the other ones, and honestly, because of how bad the remakes have been, and how much literally dogging them has been so much more better, that I never bothered with watching them. Because it was like, why watch crap? And
Oh,
then
oh wait, no.
and because honestly, I'm the only one in my entire family who thinks differently in terms of these movies. Like I saw live action Snow White was being a dumpster fire, and I was like, you know what? No, Mulan, the same thing. Ariel, what the fuck were they thinking? What they did with Ariel? Like, I saw the signs
Not
so
to mention,
much,
not to
and
mention
that's the
that
truth.
shit, and not to mention that shit remake of The Lion King.
I never even saw the Lion King remake either. Like, the only remake I've ever really seen, and I never really kind of cared it was remake, or ones that were kind of remastered, was in fact none other than Cinderella. Which I think, honestly, Cinderella is kind of a unique sort of thing.
To be honest, I never saw that.
Cinderella, honestly, gets its own level of.
There's a big show. I think for some reason you're watching. Yeah, actually no. The last thing I did watch from Disney was. Okay, no, it wasn't. It was the Lilo and Stitch, which wasn't that bad. They are. Yeah, I know. I'm giving.
Lilo and Stitch movie wasn't bad.
Yeah, Lilo and Stitch wasn't that bad.
I've heard it was
to be
kind of
honest.
was mid.
Yeah, like it wasn't bad, just mid. Like I can, like, it wasn't that great, just mid. Like it's not terrible. It's like, like their other live action remakes.
Yeah. Well, honestly,
Was it like? I wonder what
Disney-
what they're gonna ruin.
Disney will learn their lesson when they realize that, you know, all these remakes they're doing, it's not gonna be worth it.
Yeah, right. And
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
thinking, okay, do they have any other movies that they are gonna ruin next?
The live action Toy Story. Oh wait, they already did.
I've never seen that one, and I'm
No.
never gonna see it.
They
Yeah, you know what?
obviously they
I will
would.
never watch it.
No. Live action Toy Story is literally just called Lightyear. And
Oh
that
yeah,
was
what? Okay, Lightyear was just mid for me.
Never seen it.
what movie?
Lightyear.
I heard Lightyear actually got a lot of backlash, not only for the way they also kind of ruined not only Buzz, but they ruined other ones, and a lot of like the infamous whole, you know, thing. Honestly, the curse of the industry, aka wokeness, which, admittedly, I do find it honestly kind of, well, like, I don't like promoting
Yep.
unique content in your movies and stuff. Like, I find it to be like a why? An absolute waste.
Yeah.
Like, okay, fine. You know what?
Which is
If your movie is like Captain America, the First Avenger, then yeah, sure. Promoting anti, you know, Nazi thing makes sense because that's part of the movie. I don't want to hear about, you know, LGBTQ stuff in a movie about about the First Avenger, right? At least have it make sense, right?
Yeah. And that was back when Marvel was good.
Well, I was using it as an example though, because that's a
I know.
would you guys make fun of me if I said I never watched a single Marvel movie?
No, we would not.
I respect that.
Yeah, me too. I
I
respect it.
respect that. If you haven't seen a Marvel movie, that's fine.
Yeah, just
And honestly, if you, I mean, and hypothetically speaking, I know you don't really want to watch a Marvel movie, but hypothetically speaking, if you were to watch a Marvel movie, which one would you probably go and watch if you had a choice to pick one to watch? Like, if you went ahead.
The first thing that comes to mind was something that my probably the Spider-Verse, because my family praises that movie a lot for some reason, but probably that.
So you would
I'm gonna be
probably.
honest with you. It's a good choice.
I mean, I never watched it with them because I never cared, but
Yeah.
it's that.
Okay, I can respect that.
Yeah.
It's just superhero movies, just not my cup of tea.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Like, obviously for me, I love comedy movies, and I love to enjoy action movies. But I'm not the kind of guy who would go out of his way to watch a romance movie. I would not go out of my way to watch a rom-com, romantic comedy.
I
Now-
never watched those romance.
Like, I admittedly would not go out of my way to watch something like that.
Yep. I would have to die. Definitely. I said I should like an introduction to like. Those are my favorite types of movies. Oh yeah, you know the
Well,
Spider-Verse.
Oh yeah,
I hope.
that's nice.
Hope that
Yeah, and
dies in Paul.
what were you talking about?
I hope in the next.
Mel, can you repeat yourself? Sorry,
Oh.
you're kind of a bit of a weird.
Oh, fuck.
Hmm.
I'm only saying that because okay, the Spider-Man 2099, the Spider-Man from the future, I do not like him at all in the Across the Spider-Verse. Mostly because of
Oh wait, I never saw the next second Spider-Verse thing.
like I saw it.
So he was supposed to be the main bad guy of that movie or something like that?
Yeah, he was mostly the main.
Wait, are you talking? And wait, who was that guy? Who was Spider-Man? Was he like the white-looking one that coming out of the portals and stuff? Or was he the
Yeah.
guy who was like, kill Spider-Man?
Yeah, he was kind of that. Yeah, he was trying to kill Miles.
I mean, that was kind of the whole point, right?
I know. Like dude is just trying to save his dad. Like, what's so bad about that?
What's called breaking the.
Basically breaking. So
Bring continuity. You can't do that.
Yeah,
You must-
I mean honestly.
it's the law of Spider-Man. Your father and your loved one must die. Sorry. Or in the case of Batman, Batman must always lose his parents no matter what.
Yeah, like
Gotta
there was a
admit, that is kind of sick. You have to.
Like, if
Sorry, Batman. Your father must die. Your
Like, it'd
parents
be
must
like if there was
die.
if there was a Batman, like,
Which
my,
kind
like
of
if there's a
reminds
Miles
you that one Teen Titans thing, where it's like it showed the Batman, the parents though, and it was like I believe it was like you know who like pushed the one guy, pushes like
Yeah.
the parents away and then just disappear.
I know.
Oh fuck! Shit! Wait a minute! Why am I going the wrong direction? Shit! I hit the right color. Shit! Wrong color. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all I kind of see with. But hey, you know what?
Yeah.
I can respect
now-
you know picking and watching.
Mhm. And nowadays, I'm mostly just watching video game movies.
Yeah, I will. I mean, I don't even go out of my way to watch a movie unless the movie itself. For starters, if a movie starts to have like full-on identity politics and stuff like that, it's an instant turn off for me. I don't even care how good or bad the movie is. I'm just instantly turn off. I am very, very particular with my movies.
Yeah, like okay, yeah, I'm gonna point out one video game movie. Like, Five Nights at Freddy's movie. You said you didn't want to see it, but you saw it anyway.
No, I didn't want to see it mostly kind of because it was horror themed, and I'm not much of a horror guy. So I was in more of a nervous thing, right?
Yep.
It was more nervous, like, okay, is the movie gonna be scary? Lo and behold,
You saw?
it wasn't scary.
Yeah, it's like one of those kid. Yeah, it was PG-13. So
Which, you know what? I'm not complaining. Like, I think honestly for me, I'm glad the Five Nights at Freddy's movie was not scary. I'm glad.
yep. It's gonna be the same with the sequel.
Which, I'm still gonna hold off. I'm gonna play it safe card, and just plan out whether or not. Fuck. I screwed up. Whether or not
Yeah.
movies also, you know, scary or not. I doubt they can do it scary unless enough fans of the movie hated the fact that it was actually not scary enough, so the sequel they make it scary. problem is though, that's not gonna go very well on them. You know. Think about it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, think about it. If the first movie was not scary at all, and then immediately after that you go to make a movie scary, that's not gonna go well.
Yep. And okay, so now, now the movie stuff is out of the way. Oh yeah, I finally tested out.
Funny thing though, I actually have a Final Fantasy Freddy's 2 T-shirt.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah. Yeah, I got a Final Fantasy Freddy's 2 T-shirt. Like, I got one. Oh fuck.
Yep.
They had them available though, so I got one.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm ready for Final Fantasy Freddy's 2 though.
Nice. Oh yeah, Shaco. Did you see the message yesterday that Susie sent in the general chat?
Honestly, I feel like anything,
Yeah.
don't try to.
Yeah, like, I'm saying I'm glad that's not gonna happen to us.
Well, that's because Nintendo will immediately wreck your system if you even try to mod it,
Well, it's a good thing we're not gonna mod it.
which is kind of pointless for people, let's say like us, that doesn't really mod our consoles, maybe except for I don't know, the Wii.
Yeah.
And I've modded my Wii for Mario Kart only for Mario Kart Wii CCGP, and that's it. That's it.
Yep.
And even then, I barely even touch my Wii now.
So yeah, all we gotta do is not mod our Switch 2, and we'll be fine. That's all we gotta do. Which I think we'll be
And
fine.
I wouldn't really actually mod my Switch 2 anyway. I mean,
Yeah.
if I ever got one, I wouldn't really mod it because I had no reason to mod it.
Yeah, same. Like, I don't have no reason to mod it too. Like I just
Like, I find
I
it
got
like
it because
people have to mod their console just to get it. It's like,
I just
I
want
honestly
I
have
just
no-
want to try out the new
I
game.
honestly have no sympathy for those who have to mod their consoles. Like, you don't have. I mean, do you really have to like mod your console that badly?
No, like seriously, we don't have to mod it. Like I said, yeah, I didn't get it to mod it. I got it to get games like Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, and all the other games. Oh, and yeah, before you're asking, yes, I did see the direct. But, and I'm gonna be honest, it was pretty good.
Also, saw the young Pauline, teenage Pauline.
Yeah. Okay, apparently, according to Nintendo, in the game, she's 13. She's 13 years old. Which, I don't know if that disturbs the canon of, like, you know, the Mario universe.
You know, honestly, I'm kind of glad they didn't do baby Pauline.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, before we have teenage Pauline. I think she looks pretty cool. Oh yeah, we're also getting a Donkey Kong Bonanza amiibo.
It makes sense, though. I guess it's probably
Yeah.
something related to DK or something related to Pauline.
Oh no, it's actually DK and a Pauline amiibo.
So a bit of both.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Oh yeah, we were talking about the Donkey Kong Bonanza character with it.
Oh yeah, I've seen it this morning.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I'm also another thing I'm really excited for is the Donkey Kong transformations.
Oh yeah, they
So
were
they're-
cool.
So they're
I
going,
like
they're
them.
going with the whole Yoshi's Island sort of approach, maybe?
Yes and no.
Yeah. Yeah, like I think there's a little meter that you have to charge up to activate the transformations.
They're unlocking well once you meet the big boys, I should say.
The big boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
New
Big-
Kong group or something like.
The really three big animals are already there.
I saw a picture of one of the Kongs. I was like, and so many
Like,
comments. And so
Be
many
a
comment,
zebra,
like,
be an ostrich, or be a donkey.
I saw one comment on
But
one of the.
but so far, I'm actually really interested in the game now.
Yeah, same. I'm definitely, yeah. Like I said, I'm definitely pre-ordering the game.
When I have a Switch 2, they'll definitely do a. If there's multiplayer, do the co-op multiplayer with you, Mel.
Oh,
there is
yeah.
multiplayer. There is.
Two-player, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's 2-player, and it's download play supportive as well.
Oh, yeah. I should also mention, just like Mario Odyssey, it has assist mode.
I mean, I feel like that's actually kind of an issue, though.
It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to have assist mode on. Well,
Yeah.
but I just wish assist mode was automatically turned off for certain areas, in my opinion. That's my
Okay.
main issue with this Odyssey.
Which, you know what?
Which
That
is,
is actually.
which is kind of why I kind of despise. I kind of despise some people that uses assist mode for that game. No offense, Gold.
None
Yeah.
take. I mean, I only had to do it at the very end because it was sort of like I was struggling with it really badly, and a lot of the also, and so much of it, even though I tried to do it possible, it was because honestly having to go back and forth, literally trying to get to there, took so damn long that it was one of those more of an annoyance. I mean,
Well, yeah. I mean, it's the final challenge of the game. Of course, it's
Yes,
gonna be
well,
annoyance.
especially the fact when first off, some of the different like abilities were just annoying to deal with. Like for instance, that Pokio ability. That ability,
A bird.
I generally don't even like that ability much. I think since doing the challenge that's doing Odyssey, which is actually kind of why when I rated, the Odyssey's different kingdoms, I sort of rated that one low because of that one damn bird. Because honestly, controlling that bird to do some of the stuff, to achieve stuff, was just annoying.
Yeah. And aside from that, actually, well, I find the plot quite interesting because apparently, you're going to be traveling to the center of the Earth.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's the plot.
Well, wait,
And
I wonder.
God, you can literally just destroy everything. You can tell that that developers was in hell, making the new Donkey Kong Bonanza due to
You're going
how
to.
much chunks that they had to set out due to how the game works. Because you're supposed to be destroying everything. Imagine how stressful it will be developing a game like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that was very stressful, like, developing like that.
And they kind of pulled an Odyssey with the outfits for both Donkey Kong and Pauline.
Oh, yeah.
And he could change his fur.
Son of a bitch.
Yes.
Wait,
Yeah, you can just for.
Of course, me, the one fur, is happy with that.
wait, you can not change your color fur?
Yeah. And in the new Donkey Kong game.
That's handy.
Yeah,
and he can change Pauline's outfit as well.
The question though is, why is Pauline in the game?
Well, here's what I think. But because that's basically the younger version of Pauline, so I'm not sure what
Yeah.
kind of timeline that they're on.
Yeah.
But part of me is thinking is that the entire game's like a pre-sequel to Odyssey New Donk City. That's what I was thinking on for the past
Oh.
day.
Right, and maybe that's why she calls.
Because because they mentioned, because the young Pongling mentioned that she had a dream of becoming a singer one day, and maybe maybe Donkey Kong Bonanza is the origin of New Donk City.
Which is why she named
Yeah.
maybe they named it maybe do Donk City after DK because DK was there.
But then again, I could be completely wrong, though. But that's just my theory.
Yeah. We'll know more when the game actually comes out.
Definitely, I'm curious about that.
Yeah. Yeah, that direct actually got me even more
I'm
excited
curious
to
about the
the
lore
game.
though, that's for sure.
Hey, can I be honest? I literally walked out the classroom just to watch the direct. I mean, there was only like 30 minutes left in class anyway, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But worth it.
Don't worry. Yeah, you walked out of the classroom to watch a 15-minute Donkey Kong Bonanza direct. Like, hey,
Oh frick, I think I'm gonna get a game over.
And apparently Morty's in the game.
Morty?
Yeah, you know that zebra from Madagascar?
Marty!
Oh, sorry.
Damn, I actually got a
Yeah.
game. I actually got a game over for the first time in this game.
But they actually referenced Marty in Donkey Kong Bonanza in the direct, which is kind of funny.
yeah.
The first time I actually got a game over in this game.
But yeah, I'll
That's
just
what
send you a
I'm
picture of what. Are you? Yeah, no, I'll just.
Because the three Donkey Kong forms that they shown, all three of them are cool as hell.
Yeah.
And there's also a lot of side stuff as well. Like they showed off DK Artist, meaning you can literally carve a stone and make it whatever you want.
Which is honestly, which is awesome.
Which honestly, I'm probably gonna mess with that a lot. But yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of build you make. I'm gonna draw a banana.
It's like Tears of the Kingdom, but better. When it comes to building.
Oh yeah.
Okay, here we go. Found a picture of that amiibo, Gold.
You did?
Yeah, hold on, send you in.
I might buy the amiibo.
Yeah.
Even though I own
Wow. That's actually very good.
Even though I own very few amiibos, I own like 4, but that being Bowser, the Smash Bros. Lucario, Koopa Troopa, and that Toad amiibo that I got from Super Nintendo World.
Wait, you had Tomio in Super Nintendo World?
Yeah, you know the band. Remember that band I got?
Oh, the band. Okay, yeah. Oh
It's
yeah.
literally an amiibo.
To be honest,
I'm counting that as an amiibo, so.
well, I guess I also have a Toad and Yoshi one as well. Never realized actually I was counting as amiibos as well. Because first off, not really much of a night focus of it being an amiibo, so I was like, oh cool.
Oh yeah, also, all your previous, like, Donkey Kong amiibos are compatible with Donkey Kong Bonanza.
That's
I
nice.
have no other Donkey Kong amiibos. Hooray!
I think.
Well, I actually have.
Gold...
Well, I actually have I do have a DK amiibo. Only a DK Smash amiibo.
Okay.
That still works.
Yeah, I mean, oddly enough, though, one time I did actually an amiibo tournament when I only had 12 amiibos, and oddly enough, it was the Mario one that actually had the highest win rate. It's a long time ago, but I believe Donkey Kong amiibo didn't have the best win rate. It's an old list I gotta find though. Fortunately, I can't find it though.
As for me, I only have the Smash Mario amiibo.
I'm not really much of an amiibo collector myself.
But I might think about getting Amiibo. I do want to get into like some
Honestly-
of the
Honestly, the only reason why I had a Bowser amiibo is because when you buy Mario Party 10 back then, you can also get a free amiibo that comes with it.
I remember actually they gave us like
And
I remember
and
one of
look,
the things they
and,
did was
and ironically enough, when I purchased Mario Party 10, it came with the Bowser amiibo. Funny enough, but yeah,
my Mario Party 10 actually came with the gold Mario. I had a chance to get the gold Mario amiibo. Like there was a time actually the gold Mario amiibo was available. It was a limited edition Toys R Us brand. I think they did at one point.
Oh wait, this is like when Toys R Us was actually still open.
Yes. Like, I still have the gold. I still have the gold Mario amiibo. Actually, let me check.
the only thing that sucks in me having
Yeah,
that
I do.
Bowser-
I have a gold Mario amiibo. I also have a silver Mario amiibo as well. I have both the gold and the silver.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember they had
Mario Party
gold
10.
Mario Amiibo and a silver Amiibo.
Is that is it?
Go ahead.
I
Yeah,
just
go ahead.
assumed that the gold Mario and silvers is just a reference to Mario Kart 8 or New Super Mario Bros. 2 or something like.
No. It was part of Mario Party 10's little Mario Party 10's thing.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because I think in Mario Party 10, you could actually have with the Amiibos, you can actually get your own.
I believe actually it
The only thing
did.
The only thing that kind of sucks about that is that you have to pray that you don't get unlucky like me. If you're going to like plan to play like Amiibo Party, and if you have a Bowser Amiibo, well, unlucky for you, you are forced to do Bowser mini games the whole time. But any other Amiibo, you can just do regular Mario Party. That's the main downside of the Bowser Amiibo and Amiibo Party. But hey, you can still get some parts. You can still get tokened parts to change up the board a bit, which is fine.
Oh yeah. True. Oh yeah, here's a picture of it.
Fuck.
Then again,
Nope,
Amiibo
yeah.
Party was honestly kind of bad.
Yeah, maybe it's the reason why like a lot of people didn't like Mario Party 10 aside from it being Team on Bowser.
A lot of people didn't like Mario Party 10 for a lot of reasons because they did not return the original formula.
People,
Oh, yeah.
people bitch about the car formula. Which, you know what? I will be fair and say I can understand that. I can understand the complaints for the car when people didn't want the car formula. I can understand that. Like, I know, Shaco, you love the car formula, but
Yeah,
devil's advocate
Yeah, this is-
aside.
it's being made by NDQ, which is not the same Hudson Softs.
Yeah, Hudson
Which
Soft
for
really
many
needs-
people- though-
That developed Mario Party 1 through 8, I believe.
1 through 8, and
Yeah, it was.
and as well as Mario Party Advance. No, we're not ignoring you, Kate. We're talking.
Yeah, we're talking. Like we're allowed to talk.
We're conversing. We're just
Like we're just talking about like
various
yeah,
stuff.
Nintendo stuff.
Yeah, but yes, I do deeply like the car mechanic. I do not think it's bad. I think it's just fine.
I think the car
Like,
formula.
Though,
Would've been
though I
done-
may be saying that because I'm biased due to Mario
Yeah,
Party
we
1 being my first one.
Yeah, it makes sense
that's-
because
that's-
if
I
it's
mean,
your first game, then you'll-
I have bias towards Mario Party. You know, Mario
6
Party
and
6
7?
and 7 because I have known. No, we've known you're here, Kate.
yeah.
Like,
Also,
I have bias towards that game as well because obviously I grew up with the game as well, and plus I enjoy the functions that Mario Party 6 does with you. I
But
like the orb
I'm-
format and how it works. Shaco doesn't care for the function because he
I
prefers
mean-
how it is in like Mario Party, DS.
And I'm kind of the
Yeah,
same because
That's mainly because of the whole hexes and orbs thing.
But even then, though,
Because I prefer to have the orbs temporarily, in my opinion. I'd rather not have them permanent.
Although I do like him permanent, I like him mostly kind of because how it just makes you have to kind of think. Now, granted, we played with the rule of where you couldn't take up people's orb spaces, but in a normal game of Mario Party, people would be taking up people's orb spaces like crazy. I only add that rule though because I wanted to kind of add things a bit of a interesting difference for us.
yeah, I mean, still works.
And I wanted to, because obviously, and the funny part is though, everybody could use everybody could have used what I did at the same time. Like literally, the rule itself was based heavily on, ironically, when the Runaway guys played Mario Party 6 and 7. I don't think any of them actually played where they actually could take other people's orb spaces. Right? It's been a while since I've watched them. Because did they ever actually take any of their orb spots?
I do not watch Runaway Guys, so... like,
Mel, do you remember?
I don't remember as well. It's been a long time.
But
I
in a lot of
think
games
I'm
of Mario Party, though, in 6 7 Let's Plays, I don't really ever see people always take the people's orb spots, though. It's always been like,
You know, because I was similar to like. Okay, I played Mario 6 and 7. Well, mostly 7 with Ninja, and most of the times when we play, sometimes they do take nurse.
and I mean,
Yours.
when I played it though, I made sure I couldn't take all these CPU's orb spots because it made it a bit more of a challenge. I mean, I had to kind of be smart in my orb placement. Either that though, or just go all fuck it and then just start throwing shit all over the place. Because
Yeah.
Why not?
Mm-hmm. Also,
How I hate this swamp. No, I despise it. No, I loathe it. Why the fuck are you in here in the first place? I loathe it utterly. Yes, that's it. Perfect way to describe the depths of my hatred of this place. Why must I wait this Yoshi in such a dank and gloomy place? Just who is this Yoshi? Yoshi, weirdo alert. Good gracious, what does I see before me? A dragon tamer? Mayhap the one I seek? And a bizarre creature flying with its ears. Yes, this tamer is certainly Yoshi. Bizarre, I'm a dragon, I'll bite you. So who do you think you are? Hiyomaru, a poison purple snob. Oh ho ho, are you not impressed? I am none other than Hiyomaru, Hiyomaru of the Noel Miyabi family? Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah.
Paolo Benny, then for a son of a 1,000-year-old Miyabi family. Oh, I'm part of Genius too. So as I've come, I must punish you apparently. Val, Benny, forget that Yoshi. Let's get him. Get me impertinence. Servants. Who? There's no one here but Godmaster Hiyomaru. Where'd you come from? Seize these rogues. At once, Master Hiyomaru. I'll be glad to show these fools the door. Come out, wicked dragon. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Okay, so since you both said your thoughts on, because yeah, I got the same way. Like I have sort of a bias for Mario Party 8.
Punch.
And it's the same way with you and Lucario, like, played.
Yeah, I mean, which, that I totally get, though. I mean, if you think about it, I've looked closely at it, though, in terms of, like, a lot of fan favorite Mario parties. You just see a common trend. Mario Party 3 and 6 are usually the fan favorites for many people.
Yeah.
Really? Even some of the things in Mario Party 3 are just kind of stupid.
Yeah,
Mm,
I've
yeah.
seen. Not half bad. What? We're half good. I mean, all good. Now, time to battle us, Hiyomaru. No, I think not. Watching your battle has made me quite peckish. Servants, carry my fat body out of this ugly swamp. Amayamon. You called Master Hiyomaru? My noble tummy is grumbling. Excellent, Master. I have your favorite delicacy right here. Chocolate-covered cherries. Chocolate not too dark, not too light. Cherries plucked at the height of ripeness. You had that here? You know just what I like, Amayamon. However, do you do it? Nomny nom nom. Amayamon, what is the meaning of this? These cherries weren't plucked from a tree. I can taste grass on them. The clear fell on the ground. I told you 1,000 times. Sorry, Master Hiyomaru. Let me fetch the correct delicacy at once. No, I can hardly stand for suffering such a vicious disappointment. Must rest. Amayamon, take me home. Summon my carriage. Of course, Master. Told you he's fat. He's the next genius player we gotta deal with? That spoiled kid? I mean, think about it. You got an emo guy, 2 brats, a hothead who apparently loves her master, her leader, and now we have this rich spoiled brat. What's next? Some noble swordmaster woman? Foreshadowing.
Yeah, like most of my favorite games or spin-off Mario games are mostly the ones on the Wii, since I grew up with the Wii.
3DS and Wii U for me.
Yep. And I think for you, Gold, it's GameCube.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's mostly some of your favorite spin-off Mario games for you are mostly the ones on the GameCube. Your favorite Mario parties are 6 and 7. Your favorite Mario Kart game is Double Dash. Which honestly is and I Double Dash is still great.
And I've always given my reasons why. I don't need to kind of repeat
Yeah.
that.
We don't need to repeat it. We know why you. Plus, a lot of people love Double Dash.
I think Double Dash is fine. I just do not like how slippery the game is. That's just my.
I mean, it isn't.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite Mario Kart, but.
But I gotta understand that.
Yeah,
Is your favorite?
I just think it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, same. Well, I do think I do like Double Dash.
And I like a lot of the Mario Kart games. Admittedly, the only Mario Kart game I actually do not care for that's actually fairly popular is none other than
the home circuit thing.
no, that one doesn't count. Mario Kart DS.
Okay, you know what?
I'm just on that game.
The
only reason why I don't care for
mad.
Mario Kart DS, besides the butchering of many of Mario Kart Double Dash's really good courses, though, that they really butchered, it was also the fact that when I played the game, I struggled with drifting. The most basic thing. The mission mode I liked, but I dreaded those specific missions. I dreaded them. Because I always found literally the fact that I dreaded drifting.
I get it. Drifting on DS can get tricky at times, but When you do
I
eventually
don't remember
remember.
how the drifting was in DS.
You have to use,
Yeah, but
you have to use the D-pad to drift.
Okay,
Oh hell! Oh no, that's horrible.
it's mid. Like, in my opinion, drifting's just mid.
Yeah. I don't get... Out of all times in particular, I would say...
Yeah.
That's one time I definitely feel like they really screwed up the drifting.
Like, I know I praised DS also. Like, drifting's just mid. Like,
Or hell, well, yeah, just emulate Mario Kart DS and set your controls as drifting as well. The bumpers easily. That would make the game much better.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd
Like-
be fine with that. But the thing was drifting with the D-pad. I forgot how you're supposed to drift in Mario Kart DS. Though it's been a while, but it was inconvenient. It was awful to control.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm like. I know. Yeah, like I said before, I love Mario Kart DS as well.
Yeah, and plus, even then, when I play Mario Kart DS, though, I only a few. Besides tracks, if I were to think of tracks off the top of my head, there's not a lot of tracks in Mario Kart DS I can really remember. Like, besides the ones that came out, I mean, if I ignore Mario Kart 8 Deluxe's Booster Course, of course, that we brought back, or other Mario Kart games, if you looked at Mario Kart DS, and I just thought of only the tracks from Mario Kart DS, excluding Rainbow Road and Bowser's Castle, which, excluding those two because that's as a default, I can only think of a few tracks, though, in particular, that instantly popped in my head at the very beginning. Luigi's Mansion, Waluigi Pinball, and Airship Fortress. Those are the three tracks I would instantly think of if I thought of if someone asked me to name a few courses in Mario Kart DS, the first thing pops in my head, and I'm caught off guard. That's gonna be what I would probably think of first.
Yeah. Those are some nice. Yeah, I can. Yeah. Like, there's not a lot of DS courses like a lot of people know about on DS. And most of the popular ones, like you just mentioned.
Oh, the popular ones.
Yeah, no.
So I've literally mentioned
Most are.
I mentioned the most
Yeah,
obvious
most of
ones.
Most of them got ported over.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. They chose Waluigi Pinball for a reason. They ignored. Now the question though is, did they ignore Airship Fortress on purpose because they knew for a fact they were going to be adding it into Mario Kart World?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Probably.
Yep.
It's like they knew Mario Kart World. Because remember, they gave us Airship Fortress in Mario Kart World, right?
Yeah.
So, is that a possibility?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like,
Because knowing
Right,
Nintendo, they can easily, they can be pretty slick when they want to.
yeah.
Yeah. Which is
Yep.
not saying that's a bad thing, but they can do.
Yeah, they can be. Yeah, they can be. Yeah, like. Yeah, I'm feeling they did, like, they listed out the Booster Course Pass, just so they can just put it to World.
I mean, the only reason why they announced the Booster Course Pass because
They need
there
to
were-
kind of
there were-
stall for time.
yeah.
Yep. I mean,
Pl-
it worked.
Plus, they were also waiting for a stronger hardware for Mario Kart World because originally Nintendo was originally playing Mario Kart World on the Switch 1, but
Yeah.
but apparently if they did that, they will have to reduce a lot of things of it. It's like called it Mario Kart 9 instead of Mario Kart World.
Not to mention
Meaning
as
just
well,
having tools.
not to mention what they would have probably have done though is if they had released it and it was not complete, people would have probably complained like crazy.
Yeah.
So they figured, you know what, we're gonna hold off on releasing it until we can know we can easily release it.
And in my opinion, I find that a smart play on their part there. Ooh. If you catch my drift.
Yeah,
Feedback?
makes sense though.
Because
Yeah.
it's clearly Nintendo wanted people to experience Mario Kart World as high quality as possible, which is kind of why the Switch 2 was kind of expensive. Which honestly, the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct obviously hinted it, made obvious hints about how expensive the Switch 2 is going to be
Yeah.
due to what it's going to have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they wanted to make sure not only it was expensive, but also they wanted to make sure at least it was worth it, right?
I mean, to be
Yeah.
honest, it was worth it.
And people are complaining that that's cheap, that's too expensive. And to be honest, look at the price between the Switch 1 and the Switch 2 prices. $300 and $450. I'm not counting the bundle for obvious reasons, but
Yeah.
that is honestly not that expensive at all. It's an extra $150. That is not bad. But
As long as the Switch 2 still is.
plus those are probably the same people that bitched about, like, oh, these games run so poorly and trash on the Switch. Well, bitch, you really got what you wanted.
Or the people who complained about the Scarlet and Violet, right?
Yeah.
People like G, who always complained about Scarlet, or maybe mocked Scarlet and Violet so much though.
Well, Scarlet and Violet is been improved now.
I know.
Because it got a free update on the Switch 2. So yeah, it runs way more better than it is on the Switch 1. Is there still bugs? Yes, but it just runs better.
Yeah. Which is nice, though.
Honestly, keep the bugs. I find the bugs kind of hilarious.
I know.
To be honest.
Like, getting rid of the bugs, though, is one thing, but it's like... They were kind of funny, though, right? You had some pretty funny bugs. I mean, like some of the jokes they saw before, where it's like, and they have the whole classic moment in the video. It shows like the Wiglet, and it pops out the Pokeball underneath the one trainer, though, right?
Yep.
Or the big.
But yeah. And Nintendo are still making updates to those games and making it more stable for the Switch 2. Making it not more stable, but making it more...
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, they're trying to make it better for those.
Plus, they're also adding new things as well. Like take Mario Party DLC for instance. They doing something new with that.
Honestly, it'd be neat to see though. Is imagine they went ahead and actually gave us new. Released a new board as well, free or even paid DLC. Right? That'd be pretty cool.
Maybe.
I mean, I doubt they would do that though, but imagine if they did.
Yeah.
Now,
And-
mind you, it would be Switch 2 exclusive. You would get it for then.
Yeah. And there's so much improvements that they're doing. Like, there are some things that they improved on New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe.
Like what?
You know that one level in Sparkling Waters that
Oh, no, I never played U Deluxe.
no, like you never played the Wii U version?
Oh, I played the Wii U version though, but
Yeah, but they're the same game.
okay,
So
well,
take
I
that.
know. Well then, what were you talking about?
You know that ghost ship level?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because apparently on the Switch One, that level was laggy for some reason.
Oh.
It was hella laggy.
Oh no.
So, yeah, well, some improvements have to be made there.
That's
But
actually
honestly,
good.
but it runs better now. They updated it on the Switch One just to make it run better, thankfully. But yeah, that was the main issue.
Major oof though. Never realized
Ultimate-
actually.
Not to mention, there's also download play. Hooray!
Which honestly, I don't get why there was never a download play for the Switch, for not the Switch 2, but for some of these games though.
What?
Why?
That why there's no download play on the Switch One to begin with.
For some games in particular, like why? Especially because it's like the Switch. Some of these games in particular will go great. Honestly, I have to kind of thank COVID for giving us the option to do 3D World in the way it did. You know? But I also have
Yeah.
to curse COVID at the same time, though, because it made me so complacent on the whole thing, which is why I actually avoided getting certain games. Like, think about it. The whole Return of the Dreamland Deluxe. But that's probably also going to get a multiplayer sort of thing.
That game
Right.
is multiplayer.
Well, I mean, like,
It-
local multiplayer, or online multiplayer.
Oh yeah, that is getting the download play treatment for the Switch 2.
That'd be really nice to have. But that also means
Same with New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe.
Would-
Do there's something in the Donkey Kong Bonanza Direct that really shocked me about when they mentioned download plates in the game. That's you can play Switch 2 games on the Switch 1 using via download play, which is
That's interesting. So that means that technically,
locally though.
locally. Oh, of course. I wonder if they'll have like online download play.
I'm just assuming that's a Switch 2 thing.
Of course, it's exclusive.
So,
Keep making it hard for me to have.
So I
Choose the-
do want to, once the Jamboree DLC comes out, I want to do a quick
Test.
quick online test if the DLC can be played with somebody only owning a Switch 1. Like tag battle, for instance.
Yeah.
Maybe that could be the thing I could do on my own time when it comes out, or when you don't get a Switch 2 for your birthday.
Well, I've also been looking at more giveaways though. I found a small giveaway, so I think I would take advantage of the fact that there's a small audience. I know it seems kind of sort of unique type of thing, but I figured, you know what? If I can take advantage of a small audience to get a Switch 2, if I have to only join just for a little bit, just to get that Switch 2, and then boom, dip out. Oh, so because we're talking about different stuff. Oh shit! Never mind. Just kidding. No, we're just because we're talking about different stuff though. Kate, it's one of those things. We just rarely chat about different stuff though.
Literally anything.
Yeah. But also, I may not be getting the DK game right off the bat though, but I would definitely stream the game as download play with Mel or you, Shaco. Difference though is I have to make sure of anything, whatever I do it with, I do it throughout the entirety of the series. You know?
Yeah, because download play when me and Mel tested it with Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, it allows you to play the full game, including with DLC as well, which is game changer to think about it.
And how even I mean I remember correctly, as a little bit, but that was actually still a pretty solid game, right?
Captain Toad.
Yeah. Well, no, the multiplayer part.
Yep.
Yeah.
It worked fairly well, so which is actually good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was also different than I realized, because locally on Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, one person plays Purple Toad, one player plays Captain Toad / Toadettes, but apparently on the download play thing, Mel has his own camera. Apparently,
that's actually interesting.
Because of local, everybody has to share the same camera.
So in a way, honestly, Switch 2 online stuff actually does better.
Yep.
Yeah.
It makes you wonder though what 3D World would have been like if they had done. Oh no, they had the whole like option where everybody could actually different cameras though, right?
Yep.
I kind of doubt that. It would make sense if everybody would still have to share the same camera. It would make sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
And I would assume the same with Bowser's Fury.
Which honestly, I'll be glad to finally do Bowser's Fury. Although I've never done it really officially. I did as a joke at one time. I would well actually get 100% Bowser's Fury. Granted, I am way late to the party of doing the old game. So, yes, Bowser's Fury has been so late that it's been almost forgotten though.
Yep, I mean that game very good.
Everybody's already seen the moment. Everybody's always gone through the whole thing, like the epic Bowser, the giant Bowser chase, and the 3D World music, which honestly is still pretty freaking epic though.
Yep. I'm just really hoping that, since I heard about the whole the Nintendo ban Switch, I just hope that doesn't happen to us.
Just don't mod the Switch 2.
Oh good, so I'm fine.
It's that simple.
It's that simple.
I know.
Like it's just like I hope my console doesn't get bricked. Don't mod your
Okay,
system.
so we're fine. So I'm just trying to make sure.
Don't mod your system.
I won't. Oh yeah. Oh, apparently this happened. Like I checked this out in a video today. For some people, their data from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet doesn't go all the way through.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was so glad my data went all the way through.
So Gold, when you get your system, let's hope your data goes through.
Well, the thing is though,
It's not a huge thing. It's not a huge thing because Scarlet and Violet has a backup saved up on there as well.
Yeah.
And then they also didn't they say how like literally, like if something happened, Nintendo would call Nintendo to get them to help make sure things got fixed, something like that. So if something actually happened to your system and your game and stuff, they would help out. And who knows? Maybe because I'm waiting to get my Switch 2, there'll be some patches to make sure nothing happens to it. Right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, like so. Actually, I actually tested out Pokemon Scarlet, and oh my gosh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Like honestly, the movement and on the Switch 2, like, is like better than on the Switch 1.
It's less laggy, basically.
Yeah, less laggy. Like,
It's less laggy.
yeah.
I never had much of a lag when I played Scarlet and
No.
Violet, though.
Like, yeah, you know that sometimes the game like stutters or freezes up.
Yeah.
And that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, like, I could probably send you a video on like how I move. Like, to show you how it works. Like, but
Or,
yeah,
or,
that's
or,
gonna be,
or how you move on the Switch 2 version, you mean?
yeah. Honestly, it's gonna be so great when we do it Saturday.
Me, still on the Switch 1.
I mean,
me and Susie.
not to Golden Susie.
And not, I mean, but you know, like, actually, if you do show up to that,
The Hiyomaru is a little tyrant. The way he treats people is nuts. Just my dumb luck. Maybe it wasn't good enough for Potential Dogma, but at least it could have worked for Ayame. Hey, who are you guys? Are you Yoshi? Did you hear all that Junko was saying about, please forget that you heard anything. Sure, buddy, whatever you want. Like you're our buddy. Fine, if you can't hold your tongue, then I'll hold it for me. Me and my monsters anyway. Oh, fuck. Totem Dragon. There's a chance Golden gets married with Ayame.
hmm?
There's honestly an underlying tone behind that whole thing. And I'm not gonna say much though because obviously that's spoilers, so pretend you didn't hear any of that.
Okay.
I'm gonna smack you side the head, Mel, and say you didn't see anything.
You didn't see anything.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Penguin's Madagascar.
Cue the skipper line from Madagascar.
Yeah. Kari got the joke in one.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh great. I'm like
The
gonna.
first time
okay,
the
that's
first
a bit,
time I
spoiler.
understood the joke.
Okay, it's a bit spoiler for later on though because we're in the dark area.
I was gonna say, am I gonna get beat up by the lady from Madagascar?
The old lady. That's probably the funniest.
Am I gonna get beat up by her? I hope not. 'Cause
Honestly, what are the odds that Alex was able to find that lady again in Africa? What are the
I'll
odds?
say-
of that?
The odds are
Oh,
very
no.
slim. Not to mention though, she also appeared actually. Okay, well let me read this out. Oh man, I'm so over this mission. Maybe we'll get a better one from Lord Dogma if I ask all nice. So imagine. Okay, imagine, right? Private getting kidnapped by the old lady who thinks of him as a squeaky toy because he accidentally farts when he's squeezing him, thinking it's a squeaky toy, to give to her little dog, which, if you've seen, is, well, a monster. And then there's a whole Christmas special, and what is even funnier is the whole point in particular. The three penguins are trying to go and rescue Private, right? And they just go ahead, and there's a brief moment where the dog it's pulled back onto the tree though, right there, and it's like that close to the grandma's head before getting launched into the stocking, and it's like, and the whole point is Rika wants to go kaboom, wants to just blow something up, right?
Yeah.
and Skipper's like, no kaboom. At the very end, it's like, kaboom. It's a Christmas special though, so it's one that's not that big though. But I find it funny that they brought her for that Christmas special. You know.
Yeah.
And granted, the reason why Private got captured in the first place though is because he wanted to give a special Christmas gift to the polar bear guy who had nobody to spend time with. So which is why he did it. You know, Private being his wholesome self though, and getting captured by on accident.
Yep.
But yeah. But still, oh boy. That lady. She sure packs a punch.
Yeah. 3-color dungeon. Oh! 3-color dungeon. Red, green, purple.
I think that's just a lesson. Like if you mess with the elderly, they'll mess you up.
Yeah, so yeah.
They'll pick a good fight.
Yeah. That's why, yeah. Never mess with the elderly. Don't give you a good whooping.
Also, where's Drew? I have no idea.
Oh, where's Drew? Huh, let me check. He might be doing this. Oh, I know exactly what Drew's doing. He's playing Fortnite.
Ew, Fortnite. I'm just kidding. He can play Fortnite.
Yeah, because you know he likes.
I respect the hustle.
I mean, Gold, you literally have no to talk to. You played Fortnite. You really deleted it.
I'm allowed to kind of now finally shit talk Fortnite, because I finally played Fortnite.
Yeah. Yeah, like literally. After we did that whole Fortnite, like stream, you literally removed it. I can't.
Immediately grabs the flint and steel and just burns the Fortnite game for the Switch.
Yeah. And you know what? If there was actually an actual copy of the game, he should have just done what he did with.
You're going back to the whole Smash Ultimate thing I did.
I'm talking about that thing where you threw the game behind you.
That was mainly used as sort of a. That was mainly a part of the gag, though. It wasn't really serious.
Well, hey, I find it funny, okay?
No, you reminded me of that moment multiple times, though. Doesn't need to be reminded. Admittedly, it doesn't need to be reminded, though, because it was just mainly for humor's sake.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plus, it was more or less me of spite of the game, because, you know, I was very spiteful with the game.
Yeah.
Also, okay.
Well, did it get age restricted somehow?
Yeah. No, I don't remember. No, I think what it was in particular though is that I started getting dislike bombed because what I did was a bit pettiness. And a lot of it was by Chase and Jack and the others. They were negatively affecting my videos for a time because out of pettiness, because I was being petty back. I will still say I was being petty back, okay?
Hold on, do I still have that video? I need to check. I'm going to my videos. Do I still have it?
It's supposed to look like unlisted. But,
yeah. Oh, I still have it! I still have it! Oh no, oh yeah. On my channel, I reacted actually to that video.
Why?
Hey, it was.
Generally speaking, okay. I remember one time actually when I reacted to one of A's content, and I apparently got demonetized for reacting to his thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got demonetized for reacting to his content though for some reason.
Yo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wait,
right.
might have been nice though the fact that I got demonetized on reacting to his content though.
Although I did skip. Well, actually, no. When I did that reaction, I did skip the part where you said "fuck Smash."
Yeah. Okay.
I have my reason. I have my reason.
Fair enough. I mean,
Actually, no.
I
Actually, no. Here's the reason.
I don't deny the whole thing. Like when I did it, it was. I was heavily spiteful of the game.
Yeah, like okay. Here's my main reason why I did it, because on my channel I have this rule of no swearing.
Which, okay, you know what? That's fair.
Yeah.
But
I made it a difficult not swear on my channel. Doesn't mean I can't swear on your channel. Right, I can. I just don't swear. Like at all. Mostly because I want to be family friendly on my channel.
You know what are the odds? You know what?
That's
Fuck it,
fine.
let's go for. All right, let's go gambling. Bird dive.
Yep.
Wow, they did a lot of damage.
Hey, a lot of YouTubers want to be family friendly. I'm just one of them.
I have my.
Not saying anything wrong with that.
I mean, I see myself as semi-family friendly. Like, I'm semi. I do have my swearing nature. I do swear, which I kind of find to be kind of sort of human.
Yeah.
But sometimes, well, I understand though, like, honestly not swearing a lot. Like, I'll do my best to try not to swear as much, but I'm not gonna, like, go out of my way and just be like, damn it, I sweared.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, yeah.
But not unless I do it sort of as a funny gag where it's like, you know, try not to swear though. And then accidentally, like, fuck! I read the dialogue and it says like that sort of thing. Like, I'm not gonna like make it like sort of like. I don't want it to be like a whole thing though, where it's like. I would like honestly. I respect the fact that if you don't want like swearing though.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, that's like mostly what I have no swearing on my channel, and mostly the stuff I do on my channel is mostly reaction videos and unboxing videos. That's mostly what I do. That's just my content until I can actually make gaming videos. That's what my channel is mostly on.
As well as also your series, we just mentioned series that you did.
Yeah. I'm just taking a long break from that for some reason. Oh yeah, because
Lost motivation to it.
No, I didn't lose motivation. I'm just okay. Here's the reason. I'm putting it on the long till I can actually work on it on the computer actually, because I used to work on it on my phone.
You're also gonna make sure to add some little modifications though. Although since technically the series has changed a little bit, you have to probably sort of modify some things a little bit.
Also, one thing I'm gonna have to modify, because Shaco, you're in the series, I'm gonna have to now change your name to Shaco.
What's wrong?
Well, I remember correctly though, Shaco, you were basically his main companion, which was actually kind of what Eevee was gonna be with me with our Luigi's Mansion series, but she would kind of a bit. Fuck! Shit!
Context. Yeah, like honestly, yeah, Shaco.
I fucked up basically. I went the wrong direction. I reflexively started doing a whole combo, and I didn't pay attention.
But yeah, Shaco is basically my companion.
Yeah. Okay. And go back to me though. Eevee was my companion for our Luigi's Mansion thing, but for her, she went kind of a bit crazy with some of the stuff, because she wanted to have all of a sudden Bendy and Sans as part of the series. I remember how she wanted it. And granted, I was the only one. I was kind of like, just like, okay. It didn't make sense. It didn't make sense for, I mean, okay. I get having her appear from another universe type of thing. Like that, I actually was kind of understanding about that. Okay? When she appears randomly out of nowhere, that, I went, okay, sure, I can go with that. You know? Like, I was even with that, though. But the whole Bendy and Sans thing, I was like, makes no sense. Like, why would Bendy and Sans appear in the game? Like, it didn't make much sense.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you know what? I'll be fair. Like, for instance, the Finals at Wario stuff. Like, the co-op with her. I can get, say, I don't know, having Freddy fucking Fazbear appearing in the series. For some reason.
Okay.
Like, I can get behind that. You know?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think the difference is between hers and how she wanted mine. I don't want to have too many characters like in the series.
Yeah, and honestly, you were better at it. For me, though, and then thumbnail was taking.
I'm actually fine. I'm actually fine having like characters that are supposed to be as cameos, like then they just pop them for one episode. I'm fine with that. Actually, next episode, we were gonna no. Actually, no. I was gonna actually make a reference to our Mario 3D World series.
And yeah.
I mean, I'm allowed to make references.
Yeah,
right?
obviously, the thing I did with Eevee didn't go so well, but it's also kind of because I didn't know much about the multi thing. Now, oddly enough, particularly, I really think about it, this PNG thing is just so much better, though, because if you really think about it, imagine how hard this would have been if we had all of our face cams. Like,
oh yeah.
I mean, realistically speaking, like, ignoring Shaco not probably wanting to do a face cam and stuff, but let's hypothetically pretend he did, right? Can you imagine how difficult it would have been for big combo for all of us? Even even like last year when we had all of us, the 5 of us in one group call, right? Can you imagine how crazy it would have been?
Yeah, like.
It would have been a nightmare.
Yeah. I would have. Yeah, oh boy.
Not to mention, all of us have different kind of computers, different skills and stuff, different options and stuff like that. I think the PNG thing really helped out, because really it requires very little effort.
Oh yeah.
And plus, it keeps a lot of us more or less anonymous, which means it's much better. So Shaco doesn't have to actually show off, his face on a stream,
Yeah, like, because I know, Shaco, you don't really like to show off your actual face.
But that's what Blaze is like saying. Is like how it works, though. It just works much better. It's much easier.
Yeah. Well, it's not like actually, okay. I do like to show off my face. It's only sometimes. But nowadays, I'm mostly just fine now showing off my face. Like, on my entire... Okay, yeah. Most of my videos, I'm fine with showing off my face. I do it for, like, pretty much every video I make.
My older stream stuff, which are still up, though, do show my face.
But you're fine with showing your face.
My older videos show my face, though. So, people have... And plus, people have know me. Like, think about it. Think of, like, Jack and Chase. They've known me since high school. So if they know who I am, they know what I look like.
Yep. Yeah, and... Yeah, people like me...
Guys, when you Minecraft, we make race tracks and race like Mario Kart. We did that before.
Yeah, we did it. Let's just say it didn't go well.
For the first Golden Star 1 week, we usually did that. And oddly in particular, I think only one person really made the track successfully. I remember Shaco completely kind of blew off the whole thing and started making pixel art.
Yeah.
Which is pretty common of him.
Yeah, we're not gonna blame you for that.
No,
I just didn't really know what to do about it, so I just started making pixel art instead.
Also, and that one person...
Mine I did pretty well, though, but I never actually finished mine, unfortunately. So I kind of... I think the only person who actually did one correctly, and actually followed the instructions, was G. G was the only one who actually... I mean, ironically enough, G was the only one who followed the rules. Even me. I even failed my own challenge.
Okay, so we're gonna ignore that my track didn't even exist.
Your track, I don't think your track ever actually...
No, I think I did finish it. Maybe
it's been a while, though.
It's been a long while.
It's been a while, though.
Just like, no.
I wouldn't... Okay, if you go back to the video again, Mel... Oh, shit.
Yep.
Okay.
And we will see, good. And I will... Okay, so you know what?
Damn it!
We shall see.
Why did I go the wrong direction? Shit!
Let's do Minecraft.
Look at Golden Star 1 week, though.
Ah, here! It was the Golden Card Cup.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here we go. I'm just gonna speed through and...
Cause...
Oh no, I did do one.
Okay, well, whose was the one that actually did it when they started it, and it turns out it was like a battle arena or something like that?
Oh, I think that was G.
Oh,
I do not remember.
Like, okay, I made mostly mine. I think it's like... I try to follow a format, I think, for actual how Mario Kart tracks are.
That's what I was trying to do, though, as well. I was trying to go for... One thing I wanted to try to do, though, which never came to do, though, was to sort of, like, create a Mario Party board in Minecraft, which we've tried
We never finished that.
Twice. But I wanted to create a Mario Party board, but maybe sort of simulate it in the most basic sense, no gimmicks at all. But basically, like, you would go almost like sort of like a top-down map of what it would look like, you know?
Yeah, we failed twice. We did one where we actually did try to do one, and then there was another one where we tried to do a Christmas one.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that everyone had a lot of space, though. You got all space, characters, objects would be necessary. But the way you have to build a board, though, would be based on a certain gimmick. For instance, you know, for instance, say if your board was, let's say we're doing Christmas time, board would be a Christmas theme. So maybe you do something related to, you know, Christmas, a Christmas tree. Maybe you do your board itself as maybe your, I don't know. Maybe the idea is maybe like, I mean, simple. Maybe it'll be simple stuff though. Like obviously in a few hours, so you have to kind of think on what you want to do, which is the whole idea. And that was what I was going to focus on, but we never did.
Ah, here we go. Okay, let's see here.
Because mine was almost finished though, but mine never actually finished though. That I know for a fact. I know Shaco went instantly into fan art because pixel art though because
Oh
I
yeah.
just forgot.
Oh yeah. Here's the first board.
Hmm?
Okay, Minecraft. Okay, Mario Party and Born Minecraft. It was kind of themed a little bit on the Nether.
No. I'm not talking about the Mario Party board. That I know about. That I know for a fact that G overcomplicated the whole thing. I'm
Yeah.
gonna blame G for overcomplicating the whole board because I was not really trying to go for command stuff in particular. I just wanted to make it a fun board that maybe we go ahead and just play around on it just for the fun of it, jump around like mess around on Mario Party board, right? Not serious though.
Yeah.
Sure, we could have a few commands stuff here and there, but then again, he demanded us to do the command stuff, and then immediately was like, "Okay, you ain't doing shit though." He was a bit much,
Yeah.
but like, that's the one aside. Go back to the Mario Kart for Golden Star 1 week Mario Kart board, because we did Mario Kart. We did Mario Kart. I remember we did Mario Kart boards. It's probably one of my face cam streams though.
Yeah. Okay.
Because-
like there was. Yeah. Yeah. We did. Okay. I think there was like. Okay. I mentioned the one. Like I mentioned the one Mario Party board we tried to do, and then there was another one which was a Christmas themed one.
We're not talking about the Mario Party one. I'm talking about the Mario Kart boards. The ones that Mario Kart courses that we did. The ones that you, me, Shaco, G. I don't remember how many people did it though. Right.
Yep.
I think the reason why I did it though is because I think this is actually before S existed. Okay. This is
Yes.
this is pre-S. So S did not
Pre-S.
exist yet because we didn't have people to join in for the whole thing. Now, granted, we did it all because Bedrock though. If we did it again, who do you think would honestly? If we did that sort of thing again with the 5 of us, right?
hmm
And me hosting the whole thing, recording everybody doing the whole stuff, who do you think would have done the best?
That's a good point because, well, yeah, I'm just gonna say my most honest. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. Probably, maybe you.
Oh, no. I'm not allowed to join the competition though because I'm watching it and I'm voting.
Okay, to be honest, I'm thinking maybe Drew.
Drew?
Yeah, like if we would allow Drew on the project.
That's fair.
Yeah, like what? Are we not? Are we not allowed to include Drew on it?
No. I was saying like hypothetically, like last year type of thing. Like I'm just saying like last year. Like if he did last year, if he did stream last year, and we did something like that. Who do you think would have had the best one?
To be honest, thinking G.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, who is this? Is he aware he has no place here? Does he not realize I await Yoshi? Me? I'm Nick, Yoshi's official rival. Hey, meet these guys too, Righty and Lefty. Hi Nick, good to see. Hey Omaru! What, you know him? He's one of those genius guys. Oh ho! A genius! What a flattery, I am Hiyomaru, but we'll send the Miyabi family. You may bow. Bow? I'll show you a bow. Alright, we'll take care of this guy for Yoshi. He's so pale and weak, this is the way I can lose. Oh ho, you seem quite the fool. Not pale, this is powder. My servants paint my face each morning in the ancient style of Miyabi nobles. And fool, you've forgotten your place. I'd never stoop to battle you. But take heart, I will indeed have you punished. You and Yoshi. Servants! Called Master Hiyomaru? Punish this fool here. No wait, punish the other one with the little dragon first. At once. You can't be serious, you're gonna make a servant battle us? Go aside, Nightmare Dragon. Master has commanded us. So basically we're being forced to dealing with Bratton, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh shit! Status. Fuck.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this, like, hypothetically, Gold, if we were to do another Mario Party Born Minecraft, how would you want it to be like?
How would I want it? What?
Yeah, like, hypothetically, if we did another Mario Party Born Minecraft, if we made another, how would you want it to be like?
Well, first off, I want it to be based. I like having the different themes though. I like the idea of doing the different Minecraft board areas though, theme stuff. Like for instance, although we chose another version, I wanted to actually. That's also kind of why I built that other world in the first place, and what I went the whole sidetrack. That's where the whole Lanky Mel gag happened.
Oh yeah.
Because that was not intentional. That was not an intentional thing. Or the classic Mel's Mansion, Mel's Hotel, Mel's Mansion 3.
Yeah.
Some of those were just jokes. Specifically speaking, realistically, the reason why I opened that other world in the first place, though, was because I wanted to actually have that other world be basically where we did a lot of Mario Party stuff. I legit wanted to actually know how to kind of build a guest in Minecraft. So I wanted to kind of build one and then try to find a way to kind of sort of build a smaller one for the board itself and for the board area itself.
Yeah.
I wanted to make it work.
Like honestly, yeah, I really wanted to do one of those boards. If only we didn't have, you know, if only we didn't have to cancel one of them. Like, I like the first one we did. I was honestly looking forward to doing that board. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think honestly, Minecraft Mario Party boards and Minecraft courses, we did it. If you could go back to look at the gold Mario, the gold cup though, right?
Yeah.
Because look at the courses though, and look correctly though. How many of the boards actually were made?
Okay, let's see. Wait for the Mario Kart one. I talking about the one for the Mario Kart because like those were made. I gotta go back. Okay. So, okay, hold on. You. So okay, you were asking about the Mario Kart.
It's probably during the first Golden Yoshi Star 1 week.
Yeah, this one back in 2021.
I'm Becky.
So let me see how many how many horses we made.
We made 4.
Okay.
Remember? We made 4
Yeah, we had
courses
4.
though. Unfortunately, we didn't have. No, Mel. Mel. I think you didn't really. You did sort of different. I think yours ended up being a battle stage anyway. I think G's the one that really actually made an actual course. I think you did a battle arena almost.
Don't realize it.
It's. I remember distinctively, Shaco's. I remember mine. I remember G's. I don't remember yours. No offense.
Yeah, I need to look back.
So, we meet again. Hey, it's you, the creeping up on us guy. Please, Sarah, pay me respect using my proper name, Enigma. I have another question for you, Yoshi. What makes for a good leader? I have no idea, but honestly, Yoshi, some leaders tend to know the answer. Others tend to be greater than they are. But those types are really poor leaders. There's always more to know and more to be. So it's naturally that you have no idea, and it's even admirable No one likes a pretender. Dogma, like you, doesn't pretend to be something he's not. Wait, you know Dogma? I know him well. I'm often at his side. What? You're in Paradox? You're our enemy? Please, one question at a time. First, yes, I am part of Paradox, at present. Second, no, I'm not your enemy, at present. What does that mean? You say believing all members of Paradox are your enemies? Well, that's just lazy thinking. Then you're our friend? I'm sure you could persuade you to think so. But is that really necessary? That I must declare myself your friend? I guess not. In truth, I'm neither friend nor foe. Let's say I'm watching over things. Watch over what? Let's leave it at that, Yoshi. There's one more thing. Please accept another gift. Farewell, we will, of course, meet again. Huh. Momo! Okay, that's interesting.
Okay, let's see. Okay, let me just send that image. Okay, go. This was my course.
Right. Okay, I think I know what happened though for you.
Yeah.
The reason why your course was sort of the way it was because there was no way. There was no loop. You started the thing and you never started back to the finish line. That's what happened.
Yeah.
That's why. So you were honestly mostly there. I think honestly, with a little more time, you probably could have had a honestly really solid course, even though it's fairly simple and basic. G's, I believe. If you show a screenshot of G's though.
Yeah, like I had it. I wasn't trying to make
mine was based on mine was another base course, and mine was never actually finished, admittedly. Which you can see on you can see right there.
Mhm.
So go ahead and see if you can show off mine.
Yeah. Okay. Yours is the lava one, I think.
Yes, mine's the lava one. I was going based on the Bowser's Castle. I was going Bowser's Castle. I just wanted to go for something kind of cool.
Let me pull up that.
Mine was admittedly kind of lazy. I will say.
Yours was one. I think
went lazy on there.
I think yours ended up being the battle course one, looking one.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Now, honestly, if you're
I never made a battle. It wasn't.
Yeah, yours is big. It's like
originally supposed to be.
Like
no
I'm looking at.
I don't remember what I was. I don't know what I was thinking back then, other than just doing pixel art a lot.
Honestly, I'm looking at your course gold. Yeah, yours was big. Like, it was humongous. Like, I think it's big.
I think for me, my main flaw was I was a bit too ambitious with mine.
Yep.
I will admit, I was too ambitious.
I think I somewhat found Jacko's.
You do?
Yeah. Hold on. You know what?
Yeah, I see mine. It's lazy.
Hold on. I'm gonna send this image above you in gold. Okay. Okay, hold on, Jacko. I just need to clarify this with you. This one is yours, right?
I mean, yeah, I'm the only person that knows how to do pixel art.
Yep, and I'm gonna send it to you.
What's that Lucario background made it obvious. But yeah, it's lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, his was definitely the battle course one. I definitely what I remembered though. Like, cause it went to Pixar. I remember immediately going to Shaco being like, "Why are you making pixel art?"
Here's the thing though. I wasn't even trying to make mine a battle course at all. That's the funny part. And you probably remember it was the four of us. It was
Wait. Oh, I found. So Susie mentioned things. So Mel is copying G.
What? When did I say
Wait.
I was
So the
copying
car
G?
just says no. I think Susie was voting for. I think Susie also was voting or something like that.
I do
Yeah.
not remember this shit.
I don't remember. It's so long ago. Like
I don't.
I mean, no offense, Jaco. I don't remember any of this either.
To be honest, I don't either.
I swear, honestly, if we were reacting to like our course races, though, we'd probably be laughing out of our mind.
Yeah.
We'll honestly be cringing at ourselves, to be honest. But
Okay. Oh yeah. Here's another one. I don't know whose this is.
Oh, well, that's the Jaco can't really see it though. Sadly, I don't think you can see it.
No, I know. I'm sending a picture to you because I want to whose this course was because I don't know whose this was.
I don't think actually.
Hold on. Check this image out.
No, that was that's definitely G's. That's definitely G's.
Yep.
He made that course. That I know for a fact. G's the only one actually whose course actually was kind of solid. Obviously, the whole gag behind it though was because it was Gold Card because very you little shit.
Yeah, and me copying G. Well, I was trying to make mine simple.
But his only was gonna finish though, and he also could show probably mine though.
Mel, you're probably like one of those people that likes taking examples out of others, which is
No,
fine. Which is fine.
Yeah,
For mine though, I was honestly would need to have done. Can you imagine if we had done different Minecraft challenges though of different ideas? Like we like one week for Minecraft, we all did different sort of challenges, like different ideas of building stuff. Like Mel, if you show a picture of mine to me, like imagine if say imagine if every week we went ahead and we did something where like say I want to go ahead. Maybe the idea different gimmick though. Maybe the winner gets to choose the gimmick for the next week, right? For instance, maybe 1 week our goal actually on World is to basically build a Minecraft house. Best house, wins. Next week, obviously, they get to choose, right?
Okay, yeah, so I can't take a picture of the whole thing because, yeah, Gold, you made yours, big.
That I know for a fact. Mine was the biggest. Mine was the most ambitious one. But I did at least have a board, a course.
Okay, so yeah. So this one, this one you should know is
But also, I was going based on horse.
Yep. Like you said, I think you said you were going for something like Bowser's Castle.
Yes. But I wanted to make it my own little spin. Although, actually, wait. Did I even actually finish the course, though?
No, I think you did.
Yeah, go back and watch through that course, though.
I'm looking...
Because I raced in the whole course, though. I know for a fact... I think the only thing I didn't really finish, though, was the border around it, because I was actually focusing on the track itself.
Yep. Okay, let's look. Yeah! No, it looks like you did finish the whole thing.
So technically, only G and I really finished it. And plus, we had a time limit, right? We had only 3 hours to make a course, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I wanted to make it sort of like... Because I think at a time that I was really into a lot of those shows that gave us a lot of time limits to doing stuff. Those cooking shows.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Like, if we were to ever do this, again, I'd probably try to... Okay, for starters, if I was getting a chance to do mine again, I would definitely finish that finish line for sure.
I also would try to actually make some courses, original different courses though. One thing I remember actually A doing though was he actually would remaster courses from Mario Kart 64. Remember he did in 64 Bowser's
Oh, yeah.
Castle.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Like, I will at least say, I at least tried to make my course. I at least tried to do at least made the course original. In my own little, even though it was Mario Kart related, I wanted to make it as close to as possible.
Yeah.
Which is why I wanted to try to do really solid with it. But yeah.
But yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that.
I remember he really showed it off though. He really bragged about it.
Yeah, he definitely. Yeah, he bragged. Yeah, the end. Yeah, I think. Well, hold on. Was it N64 Bowser's Castle?
Was his favorite. It was one he always talked about and praised.
And he was hoping that I got into the booster course pass. Yeah, like
I like N64 Bowser's Castle. I like it.
yeah, like,
Honestly, if we ever
I like it.
if we ever did a tier list on all the Mario Kart tracks, every single one of them, granted, I would also here's all the tracks, but we only focus on the original version of each track, right?
Yeah.
Because first off, it'd be difficult for some of the courses like Super Mario Kart.
Isn't Super Mario Kart just all the same, but...
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, it shows up, like, almost in every game.
But I would
I'll say almost.
But I would love to at least actually do a Super Mario Kart stream, even though, I mean, technically, I sort of have done a Super Mario Kart stream. Unfortunately, though, that stream has been long since deleted and gone, so I don't have, sadly. But I remember playing it once, though, and I hated it. So, I will admit,
like,
I played Super Mario Kart.
Like, yeah, Super Mario Kart is, like, I'm just saying it's just mid.
I mean, it's the first Mario Kart game in the series.
I'm understanding with it.
I gotta give it respect because, well, it's the first one, plus. But, look, it didn't have much, at least this series was born with it.
I mean, you can't have a perfect Mario Kart without starting off with some really not so great ones.
Yep. Oh, porting games? Yeah, we did.
Well, I haven't seen the trailer myself though. I've heard of it.
Yep. I've already said it. Yeah. Really excited to really excited to pre-order the game. Really excited to destroy everything in the game. And by destroy, I mean literally wreck rocks.
I wonder how 100% in the game is going to be. Because 100% of Tropical Freeze was hell.
I wonder if it's even more hell.
How bad? Oh fuck! How bad was it in Tropical Freeze?
Let's just say the puzzle pieces that you have to find each level are stupidly hard to get.
Damn it! It really does like go get.
Getting the letters is finding the letters is pretty easy, but it's just getting the puzzle pieces is difficult.
Oh yeah.
Not only that some of the levels in Tropical Freeze are ridiculously difficult.
Oh yeah, I still own my copy of Tropical Freeze.
Which probably the main reason why I never beaten Donkey Kong Country Returns.
I never beat the fourth world of Donkey Kong Country Returns.
They got stuck somewhere.
No, I just never really finished it. No, just playing me not actually playing the game normally.
Yeah, we all know Gold's history with Donkey Kong games.
No. This is part of me streaming.
Okay.
I just never actually finished Donkey Kong Country Returns because I only really played it with my best friend at the time, and we never really kind of just went out of our way to play it. Plus, I think I probably just never really got into the game.
Yep. Yeah, like I think I've only played like a few of them. Yet I haven't played Donkey Kong 64, which don't know if I will.
Honestly, as much as honestly, you know what?
I never played it either.
Don't knock the game until you actually played it. It doesn't give me a lot of flack for it. It's one of those times that honestly it's like, hey, give the game a chance, alright?
Yeah.
Give the game a chance.
Like, I mean, you did.
I didn't intend to kind of give the game a try, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
And it's happening, but I still stand by the stance of don't knock a game until at least you tried it. So it's like, just like with Paper Mario, though. Don't knock Sticker Star until you've actually played it.
I didn't play it.
Like the thing is that I will still say, let's say sort of thing, and like the reason why, like I'm more critical about people who give Sticker Star a bad rep, because a lot of them in particular do this after literally not even bothering to play the game. They just go because it's hive mindset. Yet, when you really think about it, if you played Sticker Star on its own and didn't really focus on how the game played normally, you would probably enjoy the game thoroughly. Don't take the game so if you don't take the game so seriously.
Like, yeah, like I know, like that's why I say mostly when people criticize sometimes Origami King, like I really enjoyed Origami.
Yeah, and I know there's other fans who like Color Splash, there's fans who like 64. Heck, I will admit, TTYD may not be one of my favorite Mario games though, but when I've seen the stuff from the TTYD remake have done, I still find it fascinating. Like honestly, that catches my attention.
Yep.
Like I immediately dogged the shit out of the TTYD remake. I was like, oh wow, what are we getting this thing? Next thing you know, you see me bopping and vibing to Atomic Boo. You know?
Yeah.
Like, think about it. This is me. I criticize TTYD remake. Like, why the fuck we get into Thousand Year Door remake? And this is also me vibing with a boss theme.
Yeah, like.
Does that make much sense? Does that make any sense at all?
No, like figured.
I mean,
yeah.
I've never really played Color Splash myself, but I vibe with the boss themes of the Koopalings.
Yeah, like
Hilarious,
I mean-
that SpongeBob voice. But yeah.
I swear, that's even funnier. Like that's actually the reason why that boss theme went up from a 1-star to a 2-star was because of the SpongeBob voice, which I didn't think of it until after the fact.
But yeah. Oh yeah, the battle theme.
I remember PK. I remember PK Sparks' Color Splash Let's Play and him being like, 1, 2, 3, let's go! And like you just start jamming to the Color Splash battle theme. Like I remember that. I was there when he did his live stream. And that's kind of old though. I remember PK Sparks. I remember literally seeing YouTubers who actually would have fun. That's honestly why I always kind of criticized Chuckle Conroy for his lack of wanting to do Sticker Star. Because it was like, don't play the game don't take the game so serious. Don't take Sticker Star so seriously. Like, have fun with the game. Sure, it's not TTYD, but you can actually have fun with the game. And obviously, I know for a fact that Color Splash will probably go in the same way. I'm not surprised to say that, honestly, he would probably do something similar with Color Splash. Disrespect Color Splash. Honestly, I can sort of see I can sort of see Chuck Conroy actually sort of doing that.
You never even played Sticker Star.
No. Chuck Conroy actually played Sticker Star. He just didn't play it the right
No,
way.
He just bitched about the game.
No, seriously, like, no. When I watched his series, like, it was just a whole review.
A whole review of bitching.
And not much as well is the whole teaser for, like, Origami King to then going immediately to T64 again. That was the only video I ever actually disliked on his channel. This is before Chuck Connor had his own controversy, and immediately I was like, shit. I felt guilty about disliking that video because it was like, shit, you know, right? If you know what I mean. Even though it had not been an effect though, but imagine actually disliking a video over something stupid as like not playing a certain Paper Mario game, and then next thing you know, Chuck Conroy is forced into hiding for literally 6 months because someone just had to, you know, go and post something to defame him. Granted, I think in particular, I remember he got out of it scot-free, and he recovered greatly. Which I kind of hate when some creators just have to outright just do this sort of thing. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
When they leave and then they come back.
No. It's when they get like canceled and stuff like this, and it's like they're being falsely canceled. I mean, that's why I don't like. I find.
Hold on. Okay, Kobe. Wait, no, was it Kobe?
And also the fact that literally everybody who knows the person immediately just goes and outright just like starts attacking the person outright. Like it's a hive mind hate thing. Like imagine, Mel, you getting canceled all of a sudden, and now me, Shaco, G, S, A, Susie, Drew, Hurricane, everybody just outright just saying, "Wow, we knew this guy. We didn't know this guy was this bad, though. We didn't know Mel was bad. We didn't know Mel was this." Like, imagine how do you think it makes you feel, though?
Okay, to be honest, if I hear all that, it makes me feel really bad.
Yes, exactly. And I'm only using your example though, just for the sake of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Though. But
I know you're using an example, but you know this would never happen.
No, this never happened though. But that's what happens to some creators though, is that they just get canceled. And problem is though, everybody else gets affected. People get affected by it. Honestly, in a way,
I mean,
I kind of what I do kind of find fascinating though, is when the truth starts to come out on the other side.
Yeah,
I honestly kind of find it sort of like great though, because it's like it's that moment of like, well, shit, karma's gonna come back and bite you in the ass.
Because you remember Cobra Man 456?
Who?
Yeah, he's a YouTuber, but he used to make gaming videos, but he doesn't really do it anymore.
Wait, who exactly are you talking about?
Cobra Man 456?
Is he the guy who does the whole
I know what you're talking about. Well, but you're not saying his name properly.
Yeah.
How do I forget how you say his name.
Is he the guy? Like, because describe one of his videos for me.
Hold on. Let me check.
Like, Shaco, Shaco, you probably know what I'm talking about. But describe one of his videos.
Like, his videos are forgettable for me, but
Ouch!
Actually,
the disrespect, the roast. Oh my god, Shaco just roasted a guy. Oh no, he's on the ground. He's drowning in the Lego River. He's fallen in the Lego River. Emotional damage.
Yeah, let's just say,
It's basically
just say what he did was like
yeah,
he
he's
quit.
forgettable for me.
Yes,
I
exactly.
know, I know who he is, but he's just it's this guy.
Yeah, like he just.
Oh, no,
like,
never. Oh, never.
I-
Wait, Cobra.
Yeah, he was friends, I think, with Sully Pones.
Yeah,
I know.
Yep. He had the most. The YouTuber had the catchiest intro.
Honestly, there's really nothing with this guy at all.
Yeah, I know. Like seriously, like I'm just like he was at top. He was top of the world.
Oddly enough, though, like in terms of videos, there's 6 years of nothing.
Yeah,
yeah.
he was top of the world at one point, and then he fell off the earth.
Yeah. Honestly, I would have no idea who he was.
Yeah, like he used to make
and
videos.
apparently last year and a few years before that, he was having daddy issues, I guess.
Yeah,
But he just gone downhill completely.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like his last playthrough that he did was 7 years ago, which was Tropical Freeze,
Only two.
and he didn't finish it.
Only two
Yeah,
parts.
he got the so too.
Back to Road to Sonic Forces, though.
Yeah, yeah. This is
So
That's
yeah,
just-
I think it's fair to say that he's kind of dead.
he's dead.
Yeah. I was thinking of that other guy. What's that other guy who does?
What are you thinking of?
I forget the guy's name though, off the top of my head though, but he does the something. I think maybe he's the whole like shit. What's it called? Video Game Sins. I think Video Game Sins.
Video game sins.
Yeah, I have
Okay.
no idea who you're talking about.
Oh no, wrong person. Chari 5.
Tony Sonic?
Chari 5.
Oh no! Sorry. Oh, sorry. What? Sorry, 5 is still going.
No.
I don't know him.
But Cobra Man, I never remembered him. Like I don't ever think I ever saw any of his videos. That's how low he really was for me. Hey, mean popular.
What?
Yeah, I remember. I never. I mean, that's just kind of funny.
Yeah.
That's just so funny.
What?
Like you guys knew about someone that I never remembered. But I never really saw his content though. I'll be honest though. Literally.
I did watch some of his content, mostly his Sonic content.
Well, I never actually watched something. Honestly, I remember particularly 7 years ago.
I don't
7 years
remember
ago.
when I used to watch his content.
Yep.
Like again, he's a forgettable YouTuber for me.
Yeah, he's so forgettable. My God.
21, 20, 19, 18.
I think it's Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon that I lost
Oh, yeah.
watch.
that's kind of similar to how with Hurricane though, where I never really remembered his channel until I saw his Dark Moon series, and then I found out it was him. Like, I admittedly forgot about Hurricane. Like, that's the truth. I never. Shit, I screwed up. Like, I will admit, and even actually, if Hurricane ever saw this video, like, I never knew about Hurricane. I knew about Hurricane before for Super Mario RPG series, but I never remembered him until later on in this Dark Moon series when I saw it again, out of sheer, utter fluke. I didn't search for him outright out of nowhere. I was searching him up though because I was watching Topper Paul videos of the Bridge series. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon Abridged. And his video was the first thing that popped up. His was the first thing that popped up though. It was by sheer, utter bullshittery. I didn't take much as sheer utter bullshittery.
Yeah, that's like saying like, and I was only looking at Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon videos, and that's one thing that popped up.
Actually, no. I first discovered Hurricane due to the Road to Luigi's Mansion 3 series. But he was just live streaming Luigi's Mansion 1 and Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon until Luigi's Mansion 3 comes out.
Wait, well, he did that?
He did that, but it's been privated now. But
of course.
He did that.
Yeah. Well, at least we got.
I remember distinctively wanting to join his. I remember I purposely set my 3DS as King Boo on purpose because I wanted to actually have Hurricane. This is kind of a crazy idea. I wanted him to join the Skyscraper with Hurricane, and purposely have my thing as King Boo, just to actually get as there was a gag. I wanted to kind of mess with Hurricane. Like, I wanted to mess with him. Like, it was that funny. Now, the funny part is, though, that's sort of how I kind of met Susie. You know? It was Dark Moon.
Yes.
Ironically enough, in a way, I met Susie because of Hurricane. But it was only kind of because I failed to... It was because I kind of failed to really get what I was going for.
Yeah. I think one thing we can thank Hurricane for is because we all... One thing I thank him for is because without him, we all wouldn't...
Funny enough, we would have met without Hurricane, funny enough.
Yeah.
Well, who knows? Who knows? Would we have still met without Hurricane?
Depends.
Well, who knows? I think honestly we can at least still thank Hurricane at least for having us all meet together.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which I'll at least give him credit for that.
And then we can still criticize Hurricane.
We still criticize Hurricane. We still praise him. And honestly, I'm only give. The reason why I haven't left his Discord server though, is because I'm willing to give him a chance if he's gonna be able to redeem himself with his.
Yeah. Like, I'm saying, well, like, I'm trying to see if he'll actually continue his Elm 3 series.
If he does it, then he has completely failed his redemption arc.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then we'll like. Yep. Yeah, if he doesn't succeed on that, we're all leaving. We're all dipping out.
Well, except for Susan, she's most likely gonna keep staying there. But yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Susie probably still. I mean, I think even Susie kind of sort of like she admits that she's not really kind of pleased with Hurricane's current stuff in particular.
Like, dude, like. So
and even honestly, I've even spoken with Kelly though, with Susie though.
Yeah,
and she's understanding. Like she said, you know, hey, like honestly, when Hurricane's Elm 2 series was being done, and I was like not happy with it, and I was criticizing it a little bit. She was like, you know what, that's fine. I think she did the whole like discussing the series though. Like she wanted to have a reviews on the whole thing. I think it was kind of because of maybe me though, almost in a way, like, because I was criticizing. Fuck.
Like, seriously, like, when he mentioned, like, this is gonna be my last Let's Play on the channel, like... Just say I was not happy.
Well, Hurricanes wants to be an animation YouTuber, basically,
Yeah.
Yeah,
which is fine.
which is fine. Like, which I'm actually fine with it. But at the same time, as well, you're kind of pissing off the fans you already have, though. Like, think of what happened with the SMG4, right? They started focusing more or less on the other stuff, though. Didn't they get some kind of pushback or something like that at first?
Yeah. I believe so.
Because they started working on stuff like the Great Digital Circus or other stuff. Like, sure, they gave us Tari, who was a solid character in her own right.
Yeah, she's solid.
But
I don't know who
imagine,
that is.
no, Tari is actually this gamer-looking girl who has like a sort of a cybernetic arm, though, but it's like, in a way, she's more... I don't know how to kind of describe her, though.
Yeah.
A cyborg, basically.
Yeah, in a way, sort of. I mean, how would you describe Tari, Mel?
Oh, you know what? That's a good question. I don't know. Like,
Ouch.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I like Jacko. I don't even know who that is.
Tari's been around. Tari's that blue-haired girl.
Oh, wait. Oh.
One of the ways he started her own like series Meta Runner, which I remember SMG4 promoted like crazy.
Wait. Oh. Okay, now I know what you're talking about.
They like really went crazy with Meta Runner.
Yeah. Like, I think I watched a few episodes of that.
Never watched any.
Yep. Yeah, like most of the SMG4 crew had their own series. Like, Ari had her, her. And that series, Maggie did have a series.
She did?
Yes, she did.
What series was that?
You know what, let me check.
Maggie. Is it Maggie just Inkling Girl, technically?
Yeah,
and they
pretty
just
much.
Yes, but she has her own design. Well, at least that's...
remember the anime arc, she actually got a new redesign or something like that.
Okay, Maggie's here.
Oh yeah, didn't they turn her into a human?
Mhm.
For some reason.
Oh yeah, here it is. Here, okay, now I remember what the series was. Sunset Paradise.
Sunset Paradise?
Yeah. Apparently, this series actually happened, I think, after when apparently Maggie left the SMG4 crew for a while to find out who she really is.
Wow. I don't remember that.
Yeah, and then she came back.
It was probably around the phase of when I kind of stopped watching SMG4 the first time. Which was mostly kind of due to, as you kind of, Jack mentioning it not being really that good, and he preferred the older videos.
Yep.
Which, honestly,
And you
in a way, I do kind of sort of agree. I think, honestly, classic SMG4 was really great when there was no voice acting.
Yep.
When you added the voice acting, though, that's honestly really, I can see where honest people had the biggest downfall. But there were some good videos even then.
Yeah. Like, okay, yeah, like I said, this, okay, this series, like, mostly happened, like, it was after Maggie got her house.
Apparently SMG4 made, like, a lot of Mario clones, but changed their textures.
Yeah.
There's their palettes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, that they made like a lot of Mario clones.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
You probably use SM64 online thing to do that, or just use their models entirely, just change their colors. But
Yeah, no, they actually didn't use. And I don't remember what they did in particular, but I remember correctly. I thought some Mario 54321 did his content though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mario 54321 was honestly someone in particular who did his own stuff though, and honestly, he kind of sort of. I mean, he does content himself, but honestly,
Oh yeah.
not
Oh,
really as
now I
much.
remember when this series happened. It was right in the middle of, you know, Elder Axel arc.
Oh,
You know, when Melody lost. It was in the middle of that. It was in the middle of that arc.
that's so long ago. I don't remember it much. I don't remember.
Yeah, that was a long. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah, it was in the middle of that arc.
It's definitely crazy though.
Yeah, definitely crazy. Yeah, definitely crazy.
But yeah. Do I miss watching SMG4? Yeah. I miss a lot of the older videos though.
Yeah,
I remember how
and now
funny
he's
older videos
just
were.
his 2010s videos.
The seminars. Those were always great though. Those were a lot of fun to watch. I mean, and plus, they're all non-serious though. They were just just funny, for the sake of being funny.
Oh, yeah.
Right? They were definitely
Mhm.
definitely good. But it's like, it's always kind of sad when a creator changes something with the series that they've done so well in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like, yeah,
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 like,
sure, I get wanting to improve your channel and stuff. Sometimes in particular, it's like, you don't really have to improve it if it's already pretty good as is.
Yeah, like it was already like this. Okay, the channel was already fine as it was, especially with most of the bloopers.
But
Yeah,
honest though,
that's why.
it's mostly kind of the creators, really. They're the ones who are
Yeah.
like, we get tired of doing the same thing over and over again. We can't do it again. That is understandable.
Ninja said he stopped watching SMG4 after he stopped doing the blooper videos. Which honestly, I get. Like the
That is-
blooper videos were
that's-
definitely good.
That's fair.
But, like,
And,
we could
obviously,
definitely agree,
you
like,
could probably even ask Jack how he felt with the SMG4. Honestly, like, you could probably even ask him, and he'd probably give you sort of his answer, because Jack was one that actually kind of got me into SMG4 in the first place, and I started enjoying watching the videos and stuff. Like, I remember him and I cracking up at some of the funny SMG4 moments. Like, we would crack up on them, because they were so funny. Like, that's where Pingus came into play. SMG4 is what made me think of the whole Pingus thing, and we're just cracking up because it's like think about it. Do you remember the Minecraft series that Mario did, where the whole Herobrine moment? Back when Herobrine was still the big threat, and the Ender Dragon though, it's like and the whole Ender Dragon, and then immediately the Ender Dragon appears. Pingus, what? Like, the Ender Dragon moment. That moment right there is hysterical. And it's just, it's a dumb moment, but it is so funny. It's one of those dumb funny moments.
You know what? Hold on. You know what? Hold on. I want to see that. I'm gonna pull up that video. Is Mario was in Minecraft?
Mario Minecraft the Nether.
Oh, the Nether?
Oh no, it was at the end. The Ender Dragon.
Wait, I'm gonna see the video.
It's an old video, Mel, just so you know.
Yeah, okay.
It's back when, honestly, I think it's not point Ash, but I think when actually when X and the other guy was still there, sort of in a way, because they were like part of SMG4 as a whole.
So it's another Mario clone.
Yes, but it was based on all different people who were joining SMG4, really.
I was like, most of the characters that you made and back then are just Mario clones.
Well, no, I think it was actually actual people or something, actual friends of his or something like that. I think.
Would you say that it was called the Nether?
The end. Fuck.
Oh.
Crap. We got a big boss fight up ahead for us.
Cue the boss music from Brothership.
Oh, I found it! What the heck? What's this music? Okay,
I mean,
see what can be old.
I said Piplup for a second, I was about to say.
SMG4 did the music. He honestly had really good job with some of those funny moments, and even more so with like quote unquote like guards and retards.
Yeah. Like, I think I remember I started watching his channel. Well, actually, my friend Noah actually introduced me to SMG4, and I think it was during the. Oh wait, yeah, it was during the lawsuit arc.
Like, SMG4 definitely had some solid episodes.
Yeah.
But the difference was that while SMG4 had his solid moments for videos and stuff, there was just also the other stuff in particular.
Yeah. I mean, also look at characters like SMG3 now.
SMG3 was a solid character in his own right. I mean, SMG4 was creative in who he had as his companion and stuff.
Plus, SMG3 was, you know, he was supposed to be like SMG4's like rival. Like, he's opposite in every way. I think.
Wow, to this very day, his popular video is still "Who Let the Chomp Out."
The original?
Yeah.
I don't blame it. Honestly, the remake.
Yeah.
The fan remake that they did was honestly still much better than what that SMG4 did. The fan remake was better.
I didn't even know SMG4 even made a remake version of this.
They did. They remade it, but they got rid of a lot of the jokes that made it so great. Because they had to kind of sort of censor it for YouTube
Copyright.
purposes.
Yep.
Which, honestly, didn't really matter as much, because it was just...
Oh yeah, I love that one scene. I think when nothing of value was lost.
Or the whole moment where it was like, oh yeah, the meatloaf. I did it. I saved the world. Or the whole like, what the fuck is a Sonic?
Oh, I remember that. Hold on. No,
Wanna
you gotta
be-
do it. Hey, I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog.
What the fuck is a Sonic? Wanna be friends? New Facebook request.
Oh, remember that one?
Sega doesn't exist. Like Sega doesn't exist.
Oh, wait. Remember this one scene?
MySpace. I think that's
Okay.
the whole.
Wait, what about this one scene where Luigi saves the day and he does that dance?
And he made it, and he made the castle start burning down.
Yeah. I love that. That was so funny.
I knew Luigi was probably gonna screw things up, make things worse though.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just challenge that. No, I don't. I want the original.
I enjoy. I mean, that's just the kind of SG4 you kind of just love to see.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
well, the ones that's just like not afraid just to actually have fun with the episodes though.
Oh yeah.
And that's what that episode really was. It was like a fun episode. And granted, they probably didn't expect it to go crazy popular though when they did. I mean, would you really expect the video like that, just a regular stream for a video, just to go all of a sudden get popular randomly?
Yeah, like seriously, like. Yeah, like. And nothing of value was lost. The castle just top of the castle for off.
SMG4 really had some solid episodes though.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, what about that one scene where they reenact Pac-Man?
Oh yeah, that was funny.
I know, yeah.
And but there's also other funny SMG4 episodes though. Mario and Luigi's Stupid Dumb Adventures? Yeah. Or not, not Stupid Dumb Adventures. Or the
Yeah, that was
or the Mario goes to certain game.
oh yeah. Mario
Like,
oh yeah, Mario goes
I remember Mario went to the Final Fantasy was probably his best ones because it was like it was an ongoing series though.
Oh
But then there's also
oh wait, I remember one video like actually one SMG4 video for some reason was not blocked on my school computer. It was the Mario goes to the fridge to get a glass of milk. Basically, the story is Mario ran out of milk, and he has to go to the store to get some more milk. And guess who? And there was only one glass of milk left, and I think he and Toad were fighting over it. It was
why
funny.
do I not remember that episode?
Yeah, like it's not a classic. Like it's a classic.
That's just kind of comical though.
Yeah. And then I think, oh yeah, Toad was forced to go to the store because, well, it's the old classic Toadette. It's scary. Yeah, SMT4 Toad is scared of his own wife.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was always actually kind of funny.
Yeah.
It was his wife, Toadette.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally, I think in the series they did that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like, I always kind of find it funny when you make Toadette seem more terrifying. You know, I like.
Yeah.
I do kind of think, honestly, if anything, I don't like how Nintendo makes Toadette just seem kind of just weak, though. This way.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
like,
she's not really. She's sort of not that weak in Toadette in the games anymore.
Yeah.
Like ever since like New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, I think.
But she's not too weak.
That's kind of.
I mean, she was either that or Captain Toad Treasure Tracker.
Well, Captain Treasure
That
Tracker.
she was-
Oh, she got captured the first time around. She was grabbing on the thing. You know.
She got captured for being stupid for not letting go of the star, and then next got the captain. And he got stupid. And then he didn't let go of the star, so Toadette has to go rescue him. And then the final time, and you know,
It feels like for all the Captain Toad games, one of them gets captured.
That kind of sort of right in a way.
Yeah. Like if they ever make another Captain Toad game, where one of them gets captured again,
and now there's Wonder and Captain Toadette is just there. She's just there. But, yeah. If you like Toadette, you like Toadette.
Yeah, she's fine.
I don't dislike Toadette though.
Like, yeah, she's not me either. Like,
I think I like her because of Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. That's mainly why.
She's not a top 10 character for me.
yeah, and like I said, she's not useless
Ooh,
as
hello.
most people say. Like, you got Shaka, you pull an example. Like, she's playable in games of New Super Mario Bros.
New Super Mario Bros, Wonder, Mario Maker 2.
Yeah, so she's not that useless.
There was
she
was
can't-
useless though.
I know,
Like at this point, she might as well.
Be more useful than Toad, maybe.
I mean,
No, she might. I was going to say she might as well be included more in the mainline series since that's been slowly happening now.
Yeah.
she might as well be part. She might as well be part of the main Mario trio.
Alongside with Mario, Luigi, Blue Toad, and Yellow Toad.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I
Daisy,
think
I
they're-
guess.
And they. Yeah.
And Yoshi probably as well.
Yes. Next 2D Mario game.
If we ever got a Super Mario Wonder 2,
And
Honestly-
we can't forget about Nabbit.
Oh yeah. We can't forget about Nabbit.
yeah, you know what? Fine. I don't care for Nabbit anyway. Myself, no offense.
And yeah, we know though.
Okay.
You okay? As you were saying, you were saying about Mario Wonder 2.
I want Mario Wonder 2 should be honestly much more improved upon the original.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Ooh, hello.
And by
This
improve, you mean
is a cool guy.
also he doesn't want Yoshi to be easy mode.
Well, no, I want Yoshi to have the option
Not-
to go easy mode and normal mode.
Not just that.
Yeah, other
Have it be like say if you want to play casually, with Yoshi, you have the Yoshi option be turned on. If Yoshi's turned off though, Yoshi can use power ups. You can get big and small. Like, balance it out a little bit.
I mean, yeah.
The problem is though, they really didn't.
I mean,
They
the whole gimmick of Wonder is just wonder effects, and
Mhm.
that's basically what Wonder was basically is.
Yeah.
So again, it's a fresh start, a fresh new start for the 2D Mario games.
First start though,
Yeah.
I also do feel like honestly
I
there
think
should be more.
it's not a bad start, but they could do better.
Yeah, let's
I do feel
see
like
how
honestly
well
do-
they do with
I honestly feel like they should probably do more. We need more boss. More bosses though. Even if it's like boss, even if they brought back the Koopalings, hypothetically, I wouldn't really care.
If they brought back the Koopalings, I would want them to actually do something with them, because the Koopalings in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, U, and 2, honestly, I just find them complete jokes. Because how easily you can just damage them completely.
I never really had an issue
Oh,
with
yeah.
Koopalings though. Honestly, even then when I played the Koopalings though, I still actually had. I struggled with Ludwig.
I mean, the hardest.
Ludwig
Yeah, I was to say the hardest Koopaling in Wii is Ludwig. Yeah.
Which makes sense because he's the last Koopaling left. But then again, his castle, honestly, was brutal.
Oh yeah,
know?
no, yeah, definitely. I
Not
could
even
definitely agree. Yeah,
His castle was brutal.
Yeah, because he has all those I forgot what they're called, but those things are over the place.
plus I kind of find his actually
Skewers.
I found his boss fight actually a little harder.
His boss fight is harder than it was in you.
Yeah,
You honestly, I'll definitely say.
He just makes 3 clones himself. Mm.
yeah. Like, yeah, he was definitely harder than me, than you. Like, yeah, New Super Mario Bros. Wii. He's one of the tough ones. They scaled down his toughness.
Well, then again, remember correctly though, his fight only kind of happened though because Kamek used their magic on the arena itself. Remember,
Yeah.
that was Wii's gimmick though. Wii's gimmick was Tower Koopaling was one fight, and then the castle was when the Koopaling was like, you know what? Now we're serious. Time for a rematch. Which I actually liked that. I didn't care for Boom Boom.
Yeah, the Boom Boom in you was kind of lame, to be honest.
Yeah. They just brought
I
back.
feel like
the
they
Super Mario Bros. 3.
were trying to do that for Super Mario Bros. 3 though, but it didn't work as well. What I liked with the Koopalings though was that tower fight was always easy. You got a basic understanding of how each Koopaling fought and worked, right? For instance, Larry, he jumps around, shoots blasts. Wendy shoots her rings. Ludwig, he can flutter in the air, and you have to make sure you know where his shadow is, land down. Iggy, or Roy, ground pounds. You know, simple stuff, right? And then
Yeah, simple stuff.
their castle fights, they're like, okay, so you fought the Koopalings though one way. Now it's time for you to fight them again. They're not. Now this time, it's time for them to take you on with this this newer gimmick.
Mhm.
Now you have to fight them now, and they've now just updated their difficulty. They're much harder to defeat. I like that.
Yeah, they've been buffed up.
Not to mention, I mean, yeah, they got buffed. They got much harder.
Yep. And then you comes around and probably scale down their.
New Super Mario Bros. 2 is about
yeah.
New Super Mario Bros. 2 is the same as New Super Mario Bros. 2 is the same as you. They used the Reznor
but-
fight. I think in a way, in a way though, what I kind of think about it, because Reznos were in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and Boom Boom is New Super Mario. Oh, no, Reznor was in Super Mario World,
Super Mario World.
and the Boom Boom was Mario Bros. 3. So I think in a way, Nintendo was trying to sort of bring a blast in the past with Boom Boom and the Reznors in those games.
Yep. And
That's kind of sort of fair to kind of sort of think that, right?
Yep, and then Wonder didn't have the Koopalings. We only had
The reason why, honestly, I blame the fans. Just like how literally the reason why we never got the Paper Mario Sticker Star, the Paper Mario we wanted instead of we never got Sticker Star, was because I blame the Paper Mario fans for bitching about Super Paper Mario when it came out.
Mhm.
We complained about
Why
it.
were they bitching? Why were they bitching about Super Paper Mario again?
I think at the time though there was way too much
Because they
story.
took out the RPG elements and stuff in it.
The story was just way too complicated though. They didn't like it. They wanted something simpler. They wanted RPG style, and then the whole like, oh, Paper Mario thing that Miyamoto did. Right.
I thought the story was really praised.
It got overcomplicated though after a while, but I think honestly what happened though is that
But to this day, it's still Super Paper Mario is still deemed the best story in the Paper Mario series to this day.
it's kind of ironic though if you think about it. But that's the only reason why. Only reason why though, and I still kind of stand by the stance though that literally, if Sticker Star had not gone the way it did, or not Sticker Star, but Super Paper Mario went the way where they would focus heavily on like the way I see it though, Super Paper Mario, if it had been done as TTYD, TTYD never would have been as popular as it was. That's the reason why TTYD was so popular. Because of literally the gameplay. And you can't deny really that the gameplay was the whole reason why people played. People can say that the story though, but realistically speaking, does TTYD really have that great of a story?
Not really. I think it's just okay. I mostly just like the character. I mostly just like the characters.
Yeah, the characters are like, we're really shine.
I get that. That's understandable. But yeah, TTYD has this whole thing though. My guy's all silent all of a sudden for a moment.
Yep. But yeah. Like, yeah, yeah. Right. Yeah, that's TTYD.
Yeah.
And yeah, I
It's a
understand.
fan favorite. It's like Bowser's Inside Story. TTYD is basically the Paper
Exactly.
Mario series version of Bowser's Inside Story.
And Paper Jam is basically Sticker
Yeah.
Star. With part of the time being basically, part of the time is based sort of like in a sense Color Splash. It's neither hated nor loved.
Like, there's always going to be that one game that's in the series that's not going to be that good. And for the fans, that title belongs to Paper Jam.
Which,
For the Mario Luigi.
which honestly, I don't kind of care for. I like Paper Jam more than I actually like Bowser's Story, though. To be honest,
Yeah.
I've always found Bowser's Story to be. I always had flaws about. Yes, I've always spoken my flaws of Bowser's Story a lot. Like probably it's my most commented complaint literally is probably something from Bowser's Story, and it's something so small that's like I still try to talk about. That's basically the boss theme. It's so small.
Yeah.
But yet for me,
That doesn't fit with Bowser,
yes,
right?
exactly. It's just kind of
And the remake did not fix that.
not at all. If anything,
I mean, it fixed Dark Star and Dark Fawful.
yeah. But I'll be honest though, I never thought of that as a complaint until the remake came out. Like legit. That's how much forgetful it was for me. And then when I realized actually they did that, I was like, oh. When I realized that, I was like, oh shit.
And shockingly enough, there's not even a fan-made Bowser boss theme for Bowser's Inside Story at all.
Yeah.
Funny
Like,
enough,
nobody even really cares, really.
like someone made one for Zocket, but not for
Maybe it's because
Bowser.
people always say the name of Bowser's Story is actually just perfect. So it's like they don't really see any flaws. When people see a game as actually being perfect, you're less likely to see people actually trying to fix it. That's the truth, though. Think about it. Why do people try to fix a game?
Yeah, like
You can easily tell when someone would sort of fix a game, though, because they will immediately go for. Think about it. What was the one thing that A was so into, like crazy into?
Origami King.
No. Fan made. It was Countdown to Chaos.
I have no idea what that is.
I think Mel knows what I'm talking about, most likely.
And because back then I did not really hang out with A that often.
yes. Like I rarely hang out with I rarely hang out with him.
I mean, now, basically, it doesn't matter, though. And honestly, if anything, though, if something happened to him, I wouldn't really care.
Yeah, right
Oh,
now
shit,
I don't.
shit. I think I'm dead.
Right now I just
Fuck!
I don't care about.
Just died again.
Like a very
But he was always into the whole Countdown to Chaos thing. That was his big thing.
yeah, his whole series.
No. It wasn't his series, though. He was always, like, going into looking at the whole moment and stuff like this.
Oh yeah, I think I recall. And I remember that one time he got pissed at me for not really participating in it because I didn't really care that much about it.
The Countdown to Chaos.
Yeah, I didn't really care about it that much.
Yeah. Oh, and he got pissed at you just because you didn't care.
Well, I probably wouldn't say pissed. He just sounded disappointed.
wow. Just wow.
I don't remember.
You were never there, but yeah. But he was just disappointed in me, apparently.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I mean, at one point, well, actually, no. I mean, you already know the story. It was when Kirby and the Forgotten Land came out.
Yeah.
So I hated that he was hating on Car Kirby.
I remember that.
Honestly, when Car Kirby first get revealed, I remembered me, Gold, you, Susie. I think Susie was there, and S was laughing her ass off. When
Yeah,
we
I remember
first saw that
I
in our
remember.
last.
We were cracking up because it was so funny. Like,
Yeah.
we were not, I mean, I don't think we were taking it seriously, though. We were not taking it seriously. I think we were just joking around because it was just so funny.
Yeah.
Like,
It was purposeful. I mean, obviously, and admittedly, though, I knew Car Kirby was just ridiculous, okay?
Yeah.
But which is why I was cracking up on it, because it just was so funny. I mean,
Yes.
I mean, if I remember quickly, didn't I call it Carby or something like that?
no, you
Yeah,
didn't.
You did.
There's,
Oh, yes. Oh yeah,
there's-
Susie was there.
Wait, was it like a live stream or something like that we were doing? Live
It
stream
was a
reaction?
Yeah,
it was a live stream that you did during the Nintendo Direct.
Oh yeah!
We still do it.
Yeah, we still do them
We
when
just-
they pop up. Or is it a big one? I don't do
Yeah,
regular.
we do.
Don't react to game directs.
Yeah, we don't. That's why we didn't do Donkey Kong Bonanza today.
Well, that's okay, because I forgot.
You kind of forgot.
No, I literally woke up at 11 a.m. basically.
Honestly, I set my alarm to 5:30 just so I could get ready for it. But then I kind of passed out and I missed it.
Yeah, I don't blame you for.
Yep.
I don't like that Nintendo makes their announcements very early in the morning at all.
Seriously, Nintendo, what the fuck? They're supposed to wake up at the crack of dawn?
It's like you're waking up. It's like you're trying to tell us to wake up for school or something.
We're supposed to do is go, Nas Media.
It's got that theme from the Lion King.
Sorry,
You know what?
Him
You know what?
again.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do that every time it happens. I'm gonna have that as an alarm sound.
the line.
No, I'm gonna.
No,
yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Obviously, no. Okay. Be careful though, because Disney might try to copyright you.
Oh no! I'm not saying. When I wake, when I set my alarm, like, Apple can't, Disney can't. I have an alarm set for a morning.
Technically, Disney can technically still copyright you. Because I think Disney also kind of trying to own Apple or something.
Oh well. So,
Well, Disney is Disney. I mean,
I've already.
I mean, they're willing to sue a kid whose favorite character is Spider-Man when he's just dead for the gravestone.
I just that one time when I got copyrighted.
That's actually kind of why that's kind of why I've held off on I'm doing something like Epic Mickey.
Yeah, I didn't get copy. Hey, I wanted to react to that because it's my favorite game. Hey, Disney didn't copyright me for reacting to the trailer.
No. Well, because I don't think Disney really cares about you per se.
Yeah,
You don't make many money off of YouTube.
I don't make. Yeah, they don't make money. I don't make money
I
off
make
YouTube.
literally 10 cents on the 10 cents in particular, and Disney will be like, What
What the shit was that?
Mr. Krabs. Give me my money, Plankton, or I will go and I will mug you and I will steal your kidneys.
I'm so lost.
No SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs.
Yes.
I was mocking Mr. Krabs.
I swear,
And-
I
and
feel
I-
like there's so much lack of humor inside my body. Like seriously.
Out of curiosity, Lucario.
No.
Out of curiosity, Lucario, were you born without a funny bone?
I don't know.
No. I think it's there. No, go. It's there. It's just that it's not that big.
Oh yeah, it's like the Grinch's heart. It's Lucario's laugh box is 3 sizes smaller.
Yeah.
What?
We need-
Huh?
You've heard the Grinch, right?
Yeah.
And how the Grinch has like a heart that's 3 sizes smaller. Now, in SpongeBob, there was a laugh box that he had in an episode of SpongeBob. And I remember one time in particular, actually, I remember, in that episode in particular, it was a good one, Squidward tricked SpongeBob into not laughing again. And it broke him or something like that. He couldn't laugh again. Like he broke his laugh box. Because after he was laughing, though, he was like, laugh, ow, and immediately, like, in a way, though, I remember correctly, though, didn't Squidward also inadvertently kind of sort of save SpongeBob, but also kind of get screwed over because sort of like karma or something like that?
Yes. Well, hey, that was all Squidward's fault for me. Having SpongeBob not last for a day.
It was still probably when the episodes aired, SpongeBob was still pretty solid.
Yep. Yeah. And
Shit.
recently, yeah, SpongeBob is gonna meet Season 1 SpongeBob.
Wait,
No, that's gonna happen in an episode, actually.
what?
Yeah, no. Okay, SpongeBob's gonna go back in time and meet his Season 1 self. And I mean Episode 1 SpongeBob. So technically we're getting SpongeBob Jenna. The episode. SpongeBob meets SpongeBob.
I mean,
That's just...
that sounds like something that Smosh did in one of their food battles.
And that almost sounds like a parody. Like, not gonna lie.
Yeah, but
Like, that doesn't sound real.
actually,
no.
no, there's an image of it. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna find the image. I'm saying SpongeBob meets SpongeBob. Okay. So here's the proof that he actually is going to meet his Season 1 self. Here's the proof, Gold.
Huh. Looks kind of the same.
And now we're gonna show. Hold on. Zach, I'm also sending it to you.
Oh god.
Look, he meets himself.
That's just kind of weird, though.
It looks the damn
Yeah.
same. The only difference is
I know. I said the
I-
exact same thing. The exact same thing. They look the same.
yeah, but the obvious differences that I see is the shoes and the lighting is lighter from the modern SpongeBob.
Yeah, that's the. But yeah, modern SpongeBob meets classic SpongeBob.
Next thing we're hearing,
Not to mention, old modern SpongeBob cheeks is not as big as modern, and
we're gonna hear the Goofy Goober song, and as SpongeBob is running from like a truck, from an ice cream truck.
Yeah, and
Like comes out with
what's next
chainsaws
you
and
know?
stuff.
Next, you know, they're gonna team up and try to fight the two Planktons.
Past Plankton and Future Plankton from Sub-Seal and the Krabby Patty formula.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's Partners in Time all over again.
No, we're talking about Sonic Generations.
Oh,
Yeah, this-
well, never mind.
Yep. Yeah, just like Sonic Generations, probably Patrick would be. It's classic Patrick.
Well, I think honestly, Patrick would probably not be fond of his past self.
Yeah, he's like, who are you? He's like, who are you? And then Patrick's like, like, seriously.
No. I mean, like, honestly, seeing how Patrick was so caring about SpongeBob as a friend, and which he became an asshole later on. You know,
Oh yeah.
that's what I mean.
Seriously. Yep. And I don't even. And oh boy, the two Squidward thing.
I think about a similar thing as well. No.
Yeah, how we? It's like season 1
What's the
Squidward
deal about
was.
Sideburns? Didn't anyone ever tell you don't pet squirrels? Yeah.
Yeah.
That one squirrel from Ice Age?
No, just squirrel in general. Oh, have you seen the video of the one squirrel who's sitting on one of those air conditioning things outside, and like it just like it shits. And another squirrel walks by, and the shit lands on the squirrel's back, and it's like, oh god, they're gonna attack. Sorry, it's an old video. It's an old video. Like that. Like look up squirrel, and like one of those like. I say the. Yeah, find it though. Wait. Oh shit. I think Mel probably sent you on Instagram or something like that. Maybe.
I think so.
Maybe.
You want? Time to check. Instagram.
Like a squirrel just straight up attacked a person.
The squirrel.
But it's basically it's a squirrel who's just standing on like this heating thing that supposedly is just blood. I can't take it seriously. Sorry about that. It's like you go ahead and like the air it shoots out. It's like one of those heating things that makes like it. Whenever you've always had them in your house though, and you can put like a balloon on there, which will just like blow it up there. Anything light would just let it float. You know,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So the squirrel. You'll like find the video though. Probably find it on YouTube though.
Oh, I remember this. Batman believed that he could beat all the Spider-Man villains.
Oh yeah, no.
I've actually watched that actual channel.
I mean, the closest funniest video of a squirrel that I've seen is that a squirrel launches itself inside somebody's home while making a pizza delivery.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember. Here,
It was made 2 years ago.
here. I'm gonna send. I found
Like as soon as the woman opened the door, a squirrel just jumps inside the woman.
Here.
No,
Here.
Lazy squirrel poops.
This is what I'm
What
talking
the
about.
hell? What the fuck?
No, wait. I need. Hold on. Wait. What? There. Hold on. Let's see this.
What the fuck?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Hold on. What is this? Hold, what was that?
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I was talking about. I couldn't say it.
Oh, okay, Katie. What happened is Goldman's a funny video of a squirrel pooping.
No, 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 no.
And apparently the poop just got yeets into the air or something.
Because the wind. It's gravity. That's the funny part. Just imagine, think about it. What goes up must come down. And poor second squirrel, though. Poor the second squirrel.
Oh,
The second squirrel just gets like.
Oh my god! It landed on the second squirrel.
Yes! That's the funny part!
what the heck? It just made a second squirrel. What the heck?
Where the hell do you find videos like these? What the hell?
Here's the funny part. I'm just scrolling and shit. That's all I'm doing.
Like, yeah.
I'm just bullshitting and scrolling and stuff, and I ended up just finding it though, and then it just like I start cracking up though, because
Like, go find the most random stuff.
it's so random. It's just so random.
I know.
And the funny part is that video's not even a new video. It's an old video, at that.
Well,
I thought we came up, we found it, we started talking about that because literally in the game itself, someone mentioned about petting a squirrel, and it's like, what are the odds of that though, right?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That's kind of why that's why I couldn't really say it all that well, because I was cracking up because I was thinking of it. Like obviously, that's probably a clear sign that honestly it's actually kind of funny though, because if I can't really say it with a straight face, then you know it's really funny. Think about it. Do you recall the brothership thing I tried to do with the voice acting, the bathroom moment, and how I was cracking up? Like I couldn't even say the line.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's because I literally remembered.
Thing I posted on the Mario RPG chat, and you thought it was just a meme, but little did you know it was actually from the actual game.
This why I started cracking up though.
Wait.
Because I legit thought it was actually a meme though. But I think the fact that they actually had that as an official moment is even funnier. What do you mean? What do you mean I need to wash my hands? You shouldn't.
Yeah.
With me. I feel like it's the Markiplier laugh though, right?
Yeah.
Also, I think I also kind of cracked up when, what's... I believe I see people actually did the whole Roy, take this rock, Roy meme. Also actually added a moment when they voiced the line stuff from the three though.
Yep. But yeah. I like this.
My throat hurts for laughing.
Apologies for that though.
Yep. Oh wait, okay. I was going up trying to find the pictures. Yeah, I found them. Weren't you just in the bathroom? What? I don't know if I washed my hands. I don't have time for that.
Should
Sure.
switch places with me.
Sure.
Dang.
Honestly, It's so fun. And his face.
It's like what. It's like that one fan art I recently saw that Bowser had told his son that he's gay, and Bowser Jr. just says "duh." Like
Yeah, alright. Okay, Bowser Jr., son, I have something to tell you. Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yes, I had the game that was playing. We're just in the bathroom. What? Wait, you know I've lost my hands? I don't have time for that. Shun. Switch spots with me. I laughed.
Yeah, and this is okay.
And I remember immediately our discussion was like me laughing. You. Wait, how can a VGA connector, a headphone jack, and an Ethernet spade connector use a toilet? Me. How can a Goomba play sports or do Mario Party related stuff? Touche.
Like seriously.
And I think the part I thought was kind of funny though was like I honestly, I mean, I kind of thought it was actually sort of like someone making a joke though, because obviously if you think about it, Shun probably is the most serious person out of all of them.
Yeah.
not if he wasn't always cut off by 10 and X.
Yeah, dude gets cut off like every single time. Like, he's like, I want to say something. No one's got time for it. Hey, Sean, hold on. I gotta do this right. Ken, I have something to say.
No.
And then he's, no. Yeah, seriously. Dude gets to say nothing.
Yeah, obviously his best role in particular was actually when he literally actually made and actually became actually literally the main focus. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, honestly, yeah. Yeah, these guys are basically like some of the like one of the funniest characters.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
That's the humor of the Mario RPGs.
Yeah, humor. Like, yeah, the Mario RPG series, like, I mean, the Mario Luigi RPG series, like, well, basically all of them have funny humor.
That's just Paper Mario as well.
Yeah, Paper Mario as well.
Like, even Paper Mario had some funny moments. Like, I will
Power
definitely.
Slash has the funniest moments though.
I will even give. Oh yeah, there was that one moment in particular when there was a Boo that's supposed to like trying to peep on Mario. It's like I never, and the Toads like fall over. Was the Toads the Boo? Oh no, it was a shy.
Those are shy guys.
Oh, a bunch of shy guys. And they all fall over. It was the whole classic peeping Tom thing that they were doing.
Yeah.
I remember. Like, I remember that.
They thought it was a nice pretty girl, but it was a Boo.
Yeah.
That was a shy gal. The big X was just a Boo.
Yeah. But yeah, never do that. Never peep on them.
Well, no, it was. I think it was. I don't know what they were. I think it was. Just, I forget what they were trying to do though. I think it probably was.
Yeah.
Regardless, though, it was still pretty funny. It was a funny scene.
Yeah. Yeah, Paper Mario, Mario Luigi. I definitely have high hopes for the future for those series.
Yeah.
Yep. Because now we know that Mario Luigi is back. Wait,
Speaking of
and
Boos, recently there's been a small complaint about King Boo about in the Mario movie that King Boo's design was.
I remember
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Honestly, the way I see it though, King Boo just got. That wasn't really. They weren't really focused on King Boo. He wasn't the main focus.
yeah,
Yeah.
They're probably saving him for like, you know, they eventually.
Heck,
He was
they can make him the
he was
sequel.
just there.
Same with King Bob Bomb. You honestly didn't see a lot of people complain about King Bob Bomb though.
Oh yeah, because Peach blew him up.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he's fine.
But then again, isn't his main goal to blow up anyway?
Yes, his main goal is to blow up anyway.
So honestly, it didn't really matter how his design looked.
So yeah, also, I'm pretty sure
Let
he's
the man blow
Super
up.
I know.
Honestly, what I say is
Super
though.
Mario 64. He was basically the Humpty Dumpty of that game.
Yeah. Let's
Wait,
lift them
but
up.
honestly, I kind of liked King Bob Bomb's introduction. Like, in a way, it worked. Right?
Yeah.
He was just there as a tutorial fight, and it worked. Because his main focus was to teach the player about the game's basic controls and stuff, and do their stuff. And he was not supposed to be a hard fight.
And same with Womp. Did you think about it?
But the problem is you don't fight Womp first. You fight King Bob Bomb first.
Yep.
Yeah, but Womp normally teaches you how to ground pound.
Yep. And he does a good job at it.
And Bowser honestly even came to teach you the basic controls of, even tells you basically what you're supposed to do to beat him.
Which was
Yeah.
stupid, but yeah.
But it's Bowser. What do you expect? Plus, also, new person playing the game though, 3D Mario. Probably, I mean, you've ever really first time you're fighting Bowser in 3D. How is you supposed to fight him and beat him? You wouldn't know you're supposed to actually grab him by the tail, though, right?
Use the power of Smash Bros. 64. I'm kidding, but yeah.
This rotten place certainly lives up to its name. It smells of rotten eggs, rotten fruit. How foul! I hate this place. Uh-oh, Yoshi, Kiyomaru is here. You're here. Maybe wait 1 second longer than I needed to. Impertinent. Servants! Call Master Hiyomaru? It's like deja vu! Don't insult me every time we meet you special. You must treasure each and every encounter. Besides, Dogma told me I have to defeat you. But actually fight you? Myself? He never said that. You really are a brat. Silence! To take care of this trooper, they're the punishment to these rogues! At least you could call him by name. I won't survive this. Told the master this time. Not in the battle with my Doom Dragon.
I think this is. Well, it's getting late for me, so I'm gonna head out.
Alright. Night.
Night.
I think the funny part is though, we're reading all these different funny stuff though, and nobody understands what's going on. It's one of those it's one of the inside jokes.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was having trouble trying to talk about this little squirrel moment, was because I was cracking up with it.
Yeah, and then when I saw it, like, what the heck?
Now you kind of see why I was struggling trying to talk about it though, admittedly.
Yeah, I think it's like, it is like so funny.
Well, don't worry, we have one more area left in this game, and then after that we get Light World.
Yep.
Don't forget Thursday is Ludwig. Master, I'm sorry, it was deja vu all over. After all, for us, we lost again. Away with you! You're dismissed. Why is it so hard to find a good servant around here? Hiyomaru! I've had it with the way you treat your teammates. Until your tyranny ends. Oh ho! It's my fool come to make me laugh with his buffoonery and ham-hock fashion. This time your jokes have crossed the line. Servants, give him his punishment. To make fun of my meat shirt? Step away, how dare you disrespect me? You cannot silence my voice. Come on, Hiyomaru. There's no need for all that. No respect. All because you're incredible skill with orbs. Oh, my fool. Is a fan? Fan of yours? No way. Yeah, I'll be honest, I admire your skill. But you're still a paradox jerk, and you're a bigger jerk for not fighting your own battles. I think you're being totally disrespectful, fool. Mayamon, come at once. Called Master Hiyomaru. Fetch my carriage. Immediately, Master. Running away again? Where to, Master Hiyomaru? To take back to Miyabi Family Manor? She'd be a fool too, so one place I want to go now. The Temple of Darkness. Temple of Dark? You there, meaty fool, and you, Yoshi. I'll give you a display of my power. Oh ho! I'll wait at the end of the temple. I'll have a Sky Dragon that serves my will. You gonna fight? Way to go, you listened up. Ah, such disrespect makes my head hurt. Amayamon, get me out of here. Ah, I got through that guy. I don't think really you helped out all that much. Let the guy dream.
Yep.
Here's the thing, we have the Dark Sky Dragon now. I poured some orbs about trying to bust down that door. Time to take back the temple now. Maybe give me new eggs though?
What?
Did not get new eggs. Oh well. No need to worry about it. Obviously, this is bigger. Finally, Yoshi, at the Temple of Darkness. Hiyomaro said he'd be waiting for us deep inside the temple. He called the Sky Dragon his servant. We gotta free the Dight Sky Dragon. Open sesame. Okay, new title of the stream though.
Okay. The Puzzling
Out of my
Knight.
way. He's rushing in. Oh shit. Honestly, if anything, we'll have the other one. Our other friend Sarah will be dealing with us.
Okay.
Your dragon priest sworn to the service of Master Elzium. The last paradox has taken control of Master Elzium. Our temple's monsters have been driven into a frenzy. We have not the strength to set things right ourselves. Please, human child, we must save Master. But I think about the same thing in particular.
Yep.
They say about the same thing in particular every single time. Which is why I've always ignored them.
Alright.
The black and white. Wait, the black and Knight's here. The Black and Knight. Anything else you want to talk about? Since we're kind of still going to be mostly focusing on some battles and stuff.
Yeah, that's a good question. That's... I mean, okay, you mentioned the King Boo design from the Mario movie earlier.
You mentioned it, remember?
Yeah, oh yeah. Like, how people didn't like it that much, like... I mean,
That's true, yeah. Uh-oh.
I mean, and then he didn't do anything, which is... And then apparently in the movie theater, I was like, oh, okay, bye, see you in the Luigi's Mansion movie. Hey, possible he's gonna show up for that movie.
I think, honestly, it made sense for him to show up, though, in some way. Because,
Yeah.
obviously, he's one of Bowser's main elites, though. And honestly, in a way, it made sense for him to show up, though.
Yeah, he was one of Bowser's Well, at this point, he's one of Bowser's main leads. But you know, in the
King
game
Bob-omb.
verse,
The thing is, though, King
I
Bob
think
Bomb.
he's
Honestly, it'd be neat to see King Bob-omb return again.
yeah.
And at least have
I
a
don't
better
know.
at least have a better role than what he had though. Like honestly, we need to see him have speaking roles.
Yeah. Because technically because we all know he can talk.
Both can no, we're talking both characters can talk.
Yeah. Like maybe he could show up in the upcoming 3D Mario game whenever that gets announced.
A lot of people probably complain about that, but honestly, I think King Bob-omb definitely deserves to come back again.
Yep.
He deserves to come back.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely deserves to come back.
Wait. Yep. No, green.
Looky here. Looks like Drew is playing Sonic Frontiers.
Play on Switch though or something?
Yeah, he's on Switch here. Yeah, he's playing Sonic. Probably the good Sonic Frontiers, not the DLC. Like, honestly. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest, that one mission you struggle with, I'm gonna be honest, I too also.
I'll be honest though, I got lucky with that weird fluke moment.
Yeah. Is it how you supposed to beat Tiny? Yeah, you got lucky with that one. And then, yeah, the rest of the game, getting all the Cocos. And then we had the actual DLC story, which it was fine. And then of course you get to the actual final boss. Which, according to you, you said you couldn't figure it out.
I couldn't figure it out though because literally I was completely blind.
Yeah, like.
Granted, honestly, if I had more time, probably would have done if I figured it out though. I think I was also kind of getting tired of the game though. I think at the time. I forget though. What was it? When did I end Sonic Frontiers though? Out of curiosity.
Oh, when did you end Sonic Frontiers? I will find out. Scoop. Do you want the DLC version or the
DLC.
Okay. Okay, DLC.
Oh, Parallels Dragons have some sort of use though that nobody really tells you.
Yep, okay, okay. DLC. DLC. You finished it around September 27th.
Ah, okay. This is for Wartober. Right.
Yep. Yeah, before October.
And I didn't want to be doing the game though 4.
Yep.
That makes perfect sense.
Yep.
I remember S getting annoyed with me for not whole thing.
Like, seriously, that wasn't your fault.
I was
Like,
blind on the fight.
yeah. So yeah, you went blind on the fight, so yeah. Not your fault because you didn't know what you were doing.
I do feel like honestly, if I had known that the one tip, if I had been, I mean honestly, and I'm fine with people actually. I mean, there was no backseat gaming thing. I was like, you know what? I'm fine with backseat gaming. You know?
Yeah. Like,
Like honestly, I do kind of relish on the option of people actually kind of giving me advice on what I need to do. It helps out.
yeah, like it's, yeah, like, definitely, like,
Like clearly, I'm not gonna know everything. I'm fine with that.
yeah.
So I found something in particular.
Okay.
Fuck! Really? Of course you. Wait a minute, wait. Never mind, we got it!
You got it?
I just need to 6 purple in group though. Bye. Thank God purple was there for us.
Yeah, definitely.
Now we can finally go. Now I can finally go the direction I need to go, which is right. Blue. Clear 6 purple. Crap. Wait. Never mind. So I found what the Dragon Stones are used for. Okay?
Okay.
So we'll go there quickly first. For the Sky
Alright.
Dragon. Nick will have to handle himself on his own. Oh yeah, have you seen the Phineas and Ferb reboot?
Oh my gosh, I still need to watch that.
I've seen trailers of it. I saw the one thing in particular where
I mean,
literally, their mom just goes missing, because like Perry.
I know.
And like, all of them are like, oh no. Like
I know.
definitely,
Like-
what a great start.
I know, that is such a great start to an episode.
No, I think it might be the end of the episode. Maybe it might be a two-parter. Or maybe the next
Oh.
part is them trying to get their mom back or something like that.
Yeah,
Or-
but I need to.
World 7 for World 7 of Mario Edition Puzzle and Dragons could be definitely interesting.
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh shit. Okay. Probably a Sky Dragon next mission though.
Okay.
Yep. See, it's somewhere over here.
Okay.
Yep, here we go. Leviathan egg. Do you get zones? You get some different words though. Ifrit. Oh, these are the rare ones, the rare dragons ones.
Oh.
Fafnir. These are rare. These are ones in particular. If you were to fuse these in particular, you'll get. Tiamat. Obviously, you get a bunch of these. These are rare. But I guess are you curious to see what those new ones we got look like? Mind you,
Yes,
these are
sir.
the ones that you cannot fuse now, but these are ones you can get like some. These are the only ones you get fusion ones. For instance, though, we have Ifrit, Leviathan, Fafnir, and Divinagon. So here's Ifrit. Ifrit. Flamestar Ifrit. Leviathan. These are the ones that you can definitely do a sort of a trade. These are the ones. These are the ones. These are like the legendary.
Oh.
4-star. Yeah. And they're all very strong though. Actually. And here's this one right here. Lightstar Divinagon. Hold on a sec.
Just
Oh, guys getting dual type dragons. I found something right here. Here we go. This is an old video. This is an old video though. So I'm gonna share my screen for a sec. You can't really see the moment for the moment because hold on.
Hey guys, it's me, Dylan here. I'm gonna say some.
We're gonna thank this Dylan for helping us out with this whole thing.
Okay, I'm gonna show you something on the monster guide that's really good, actually. I did a recording of this, but it was a failure, actually. So I decided to show you this again. These are all my monsters that we go down here. Now.
See right there?
Monsters right here.
I'm still there.
These are the ones.
See right there?
Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah.
Green
stuff. Alright.
Remember
I'm seeing it.
I have Ifrit, right? So now I
Yeah.
got Fusion one.
They're really awesome. a cool one.
Flamestar and Green Star Ifrit combine for ultimate evolution to achieve the perfect balance between attack and defense.
Pause right here to link the details.
In other words, this is the ultimate ability you ever get fusion ones.
Okay, attack.
Ah,
Next is the red I survived, and these are right here. Sound.
Here is number.
Sound.
There's the blue wood Fafnir. Lightning
Here
Dark
is the
Tiamat.
World. Like the usual. The only way to get these is by getting dragon stones, which can be found throughout the world, like Dracomacia and Dystopia. Usual. Like, you get from the guy who asks for dragon stones, you get where he catches them and he gives you the eggs. Next one here is their younger brothers. Now these ones you have to get the Z-Box. World to get it's their brothers. You get where he catches them and he gives you the eggs. Next one here is their younger brothers. Where you can Z.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna.
So you get the other ones.
All of these legendary creatures.
Legendary creatures. If you have their ones.
Brothers. Now these ones you have to get the Z-Box. I know you have to require the Z-Box. So that's actually like the third world, like the third land, El Dorado.
Yeah.
And you have to get spend D energy, by the way. Yeah, and that's how you get them. I do got 4 of them actually, but I don't have like the 5th one, like Dr. Vanagon's younger brother. Next, you need another 3DS and another Puzzle Dragon Z game cartridge. And what you need to do is get the opposites of these two others. Like, let's say Flame Star Ifrit and Green Star Ifrit. One player has to have one and the other person has to have the other. Next, you want to trade both of them. By talking to this girl right here.
We can't trade anymore because unfortunately that sort of thing. So, therefore, basically, those monsters are the only ones in the entirety of Puzzle & Dragon Z that allow you the option to actually have fused basic ones. That's kind of cool.
yeah.
And if you're curious, let's look what these monsters look like. What they can do. Changes water orbs into heart orb. This is what the Flamestar Ifrit does. Legendary. This is what those Dragon Stones do. Now here's the funny part. When I first played this game, I never realized that's what they did. When I first played. So those stones I collected, they didn't really matter to me. You wanna know how I found out about it?
How'd you find out about it?
Anime Weekend Atlanta. I was playing Puzzle & Dragon Z. Another person actually was nearby. It was like, hey, you want to trade some? Want to do some trades with me? And he traded me some of these right here. And he gave this guy, random guy, gave me some of these, like some of these rare dragons. Like he gave it to me. If my 3DS turn on though, I can probably show a screenshot of what they look like. My 3DS is. Here's Blue Leviathan. All they do though is. I love my 3DS.
Is your 3DS okay?
Well, the other 3DS is still fine though. But yeah, it's probably been a while since I've really touched my 3DS though. But yeah, I have. So they're very powerful though. They're legendary dragons, and the fact that you get 5 of them, that's pretty cool. Now, granted, I'm not gonna use them because they're kind of pretty overpowered though. But in a way, you unlock that.
Wait, that is cool. That is cool.
Yeah. And what's the funny part? I never realized you actually unlocked them like that.
Wow.
Like, I never realized you unlocked them like that. Well, my 3DS actually is on, apparently. It's just the screen is now black, apparently.
Oh, why is that?
So it is working, though. Well, 3DS is...
Like, why is your screen black then?
And I know about it. It's working because I hear the Odyssey song playing. So my 3DS is kind of old though. Or it's a new old 3DS.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you have to admit it is kind of neat that you literally have that. Oh no. Sorry, I'm trying to think of my move for a moment.
Okay.
And that's how I have, you know, progress from Puzzle and Dragon, beating Puzzle Dragon Z though. Is that I played it on my main 3DS first, and then streaming it on the other 3DS, the Capture 3DS.
Yeah.
It's why I have such knowledge of the game. But also still being completely surprised by some of the other stuff. Yeah, I haven't touched my 3DS in a long time though. Home. Ooh, Feral Horror. Oh wait, I think getting a light or something maybe. Oh yes, got it. That worked. Perfect. I got it. And I have the Odyssey music. Okay. Now I'm on my 3DS now finally. And my entire thing of Mario World stuff I gotta find. I had Mario Kart 7 update for Time Doesn't Matter. Puzzle Dragon Z. Alright. So now I can finally show off that game for a brief moment. I can't show off directly. But yes. First off, to show you some proof a little bit. Menu. I'm not going to show much a little bit. I don't want to spoil too much. But okay, I do have a little bit. I can't spoil too much though, but I'm gonna share a photo, but I won't share it just yet. It's a bit of a spoiler photo. Okay. There's also a certain character we have not gotten just yet that we'll definitely will get eventually.
Alright.
We've not fought this guy just yet. I don't want to spoil too much, but I'll definitely show world-wise somewhat. But yes. But here's Puzzle and Dragon Z, which I can find those specific monsters though. Sorry, I know we're in the middle of a fight though, but I want to show us off first because this is what happened though. Because yes, I actually have all 5 of them. And also the funny part is, you can't only put one legendary monster in your team. Like here, I'm gonna show off. Hold on, let me go. So here, I'm gonna show off a little bit because, yes. Obviously, I never actually had. Now, obviously, the other guy had the other ones. So he traded me not only the I believe he actually had both. I believe he had both of them.
Oh.
He had both of them though, and he just gave me the extra ones. He gave them to me.
He gave you them?
Yes. Yeah. Honestly, I don't have all of them though. You know what? The only feature I didn't have though was, I believe, the fourth fusion with the lightning though, which is where if you saw the there was 5 fusions though, right?
Yep.
I didn't have that one. And if you're curious though, if you leave the city, I'll show a brief moment though. But yes, once you beat the game, you also unlock new worlds basically. This is actually where you actually get, and literally there's actually 1, 2, 3 more worlds. Like there's 6 more worlds left. So I'm gonna go show my 3DS ad again. But here I'm gonna show some screenshots that pictures I've sent. I'm putting in the Mario RPG chat.
Okay.
Because this is technically part of the Mario RPG game, so. Here is the Puzzles and Dragons Z stuff that I'm talking about, except for the last one. Except for the
Alright.
last picture. Although that's the last picture though. Last picture's somewhat spoiler-like because it tells you future areas though. But literally, yes. I do not remember who that guy was, but I thank the guy all the same because he went. Mind you, Puzzle and Dragons was not a known game, and yet, by some chance, I met some person who actually gave me that. He gave me those legendary monsters. He gave legendary dragons. He gave them to me. That is honestly the cool part about going to like a convention. It's also actually I met a guy who actually had a King Deity plushie, and he had stuffed an amiibo up the ass of the King Deity plush, and we did an amiibo tournament. Like, yes, they had a Smash 4 amiibo tournament. What the fuck? What?
Oh, what just happened?
Roy Koopa. I just got Roy Koopa'd.
Wow.
I think you know what you need to do, Mel.
Oh wait. Let me guess. You want me to clip this?
Yeah.
Already on it.
I just got Roy Koopa'd. But yeah, that's what those stones are for, and you get all those different dragons. They don't. I mean, they have that sort of special ability, and they're pretty cool. But like, you have to admit, it's kind of neat though. Like, honestly. That's kind of why I really like this game so much, is that you don't really see it though, but it's like very few people play this game. So when you get someone who actually does play this game, you get a nice sort of surprise. Which is what I really enjoyed. And mind you, I was... And I actually went with my dad and my best friend at the time. It's also where I actually met Fatality, one of the biggest Smash Bros. Players of that time. I actually fought Fatality. I got my ass kicked though, granted, and I remember doing not half as bad as I expected to go against someone like him, but it was like I was up against actually everybody around me was like, "Oh, you're screwed. This is Fatality." Me, sort of a bit of a noob at Smash Brothers, up against someone who's like actually that powerful. I mean, imagine honestly, like for instance, in the case of Mario Party, imagine like someone like me going up against someone like, for instance, there's a certain VTuber who is known for being very much a monster in Mario Party. Her name is Haruka, and she's really good though because she's played with her brothers who are very competitive. Now imagine me going up against someone like her. Knowing how outclassed I'd be against her, do you suppose I would have a chance against her? Realistically speaking?
Yeah.
knowing that fact that she literally has Mario Party skills. Like, she basically is like the king of skill in terms of Mario Party, but in VTuber form. Like, she's good. Like, I've seen her skills a little bit in action a little bit, and even against other VTubers as well. It's like, she generally doesn't really lose. So, if I were to quote-unquote hypothetically challenge her, do you think I would stand a chance against her?
Not. I'm thinking not. Really.
Maybe you're thinking no, but sometimes as well, I've never actually fought her directly, so there's no way to tell what could happen. Mario Party is anything can happen in Mario Party. For all we know, I technically could win against her and be the only person ever to beat, you know, Haruka in a game of Mario Party, right?
Yeah.
I'll probably go viral though if you think about it. Can you imagine that? So, no one manages to beat, you know, the Haruka, the deer who, or the deer VTuber who is known for, or not deer, the caribou VTuber who is known for being obviously challenging in Mario Party to defeat, gets beaten by some no-name person, some nobody.
Oh,
That's how I get put on the map though.
yeah.
Managing to somehow do something nobody else has ever done. Defeat Haruka in Mario Party. Granted, I think other people probably beat her in Mario Party though. But let's just hypothetically say she hasn't been it. No one's ever been beaten though. If that's the case though, then obviously one thing you gotta figure out in particular is understand. For me personally, if I really wanted to beat Haruka, what I would have to do, oddly enough, is this. Study how she plays. Learn her abilities, learn her strengths, learn her weaknesses. Literally just like the whole strategy with Mario Party 6 and 7 I've always told you, Mel. I would actually have to study not only the board, but the person themselves. That's what I never really kind of told you though, Mel. Study your opponents. That's honestly a good tip I can give you. Study your opponents, because learn how they play, so then you can learn how to better yourself. Use your knowledge with them to your advantage. If you know for a fact that S naturally, you know, loves to throw, you know, if you know naturally, S naturally loves to, you know, throw, you know, insults a lot, then
Yeah.
let him throw, or maybe for instance though, you know, S loves to, you know, throw items, use attacks though, and always, like, let's say, you know, S is known for throwing, say he always loves doing though, well then use that to your advantage. You know for a fact though, if you ever have played with S on your team, then you know for a fact he's gonna throw, you just do nothing. You do nothing after the time S is on your team. Then you purposely let him get punished by that. You know? Then you let him get punished for losing all against you. In other words, you are basically taking advantage of his own moves against him. For me, if I'm throwing a lot of orbs all over the place, well, what do you suppose you should do? Mel? What do you suppose you should do? If I'm throwing orbs a lot over the place though, and I'm taking territories, how do you suppose you would defeat me?
To be honest, probably use my orbs back at you.
Exactly. What you would do though is you would try to build a territory before I can. Start focusing early on the yellow orbs. Start tossing orbs out quickly in different areas. Granted, that's how I was doing so well in the Mario Party games. It was because I was always throwing out orbs and stuff, setting traps. That's why honestly I always like the longer games. So because honestly for me, I like the long game. Because if I want to win a game, I want to actually play a long one. So by purposely setting a bunch of traps everywhere, I force people to then either play differently. So I actually literally take advantage of people's minds. Which is why someone like G gets annoyed with me by the orb placements though, but in actuality, everybody can do it. I just take advantage of it to the best of my abilities to dominate. Which is why I dominated on a lot of Mario Party 6 and 7's boards. Think about it.
Oh, yeah.
Only 3 times I've lost on a Mario Party 6 7 board. Snowflake Lake, because I honestly can't really try as hard, and the 2 boards you won. And even then, when we redid the board again, lo and behold, look what happened. I dominated.
Yep, you
Oh ho!
completely
that's
dominated.
cool. That was fun. Now you realize the full extent of my power. Nick, are you alright? Man, Hiyumaru, you are powerful. I'll bet you put up a good fight. Oh ho, was that a compliment that just slipped my lips? It must be getting from our battle. I really felt so alive. You've taught me a lesson, my fool. My funny meatball. You proved the joy of battle. Here's my crumb of thanks, Hiyumaru. What was that, a poem? Oh, that was a lovely haiku. What you think? Oh, Yoshi, I'm feeling generous. I'll grant you the honor of a battle with me. Now, thanks, Dragon. Let's give Yoshi the battle to remember. Other Night Dragon probably have a strong attack that could take us out. Probably shouldn't let him do that.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I don't take it out in one turn. Shit. Never mind. We took it out in one hit. Oops.
Yep. Oh boy.
What?
You took it on one turn.
Returns. No, I brought shame on my name. You've been shameful this whole time. A noble son lost. Yes, 1,000 times yes. But I tried my best. Hiyumaru. Well, Hiyumaru, your poetry's so powerful. Your haiku's rules. Oh, you really mean it, don't you? Maybe repay my compliment with a gift. What do you desire? Meat, perhaps? Or money? Name it, and it shall be yours. No, I don't want any of that. Odd, but then... Battle me again sometime. Oh ho, my dear fool. What a request. Consider it granted. Thanks, Hiyumaru. Now where's my... Oh, you know, forget the carriage. I shall walk home. Syrup, Nick, Yoshi, a fond farewell to you. Thank you for such a delightful time. Hey, look at that. He's not a... Actually, some of you humans are really, bizarre. So looks like Hiyumaru's defeated.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, human. You have freed me. I am beholden to you. You are so huge! Nick, shut up! Indeed. Now please accept my gift. Night Sky Dragon to Nick. That's what she said. Damn it! We are humans, of ancient mysteries, shadows from the past, glimmers of dark doings. Dogma is treating the Sky Dragon of Death most unnaturally. He forced it to be reborn. Now in the Temple of Death, he is forcing the Sky Dragon to mature at an alarming rate. He's doing so by showering the Sky Dragon with death orbs. Dog must have plans for all of that power. One more thing, human. Sky Dragon life is yet to be awakened. The time is near. Maybe the Light Dragon is still alive, though. Also, we have the fifth world.
Worlds.
Obviously, this is the light world. Obviously, the four. Also, I remember correctly, it was in Puzzle and Dragons Z. I wanted actually the main rival, Paradox foes, and then the whole areas. Maybe it's something about the area, maybe for background.
So yeah, that'd be.
You have purged Paradox from yet another area. We have LZM back. 2 more ahead of us. Nightmare Castle Avalon. Lagwa's Fortress. Well, we end the stream right here.
Mm-hmm. How many worlds do we have left on this mode?
Well, we technically have 8 worlds left. We have 6 bonus worlds. So we have 2 worlds left based on the base game. Which means, actually, if you really think about it, we'll actually beat the game before Golden Yoshi Star 1 week. And also, by the time Golden Yoshi Star 1 week begins, we will technically actually be... See, next week... Wait. Hold that thought for a second. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Today's... Oh no, Wednesday, Friday. Wednesday, Friday. So, Wednesday, right, we do Z, and then we do Mario, right, Friday. Z Mario.
Mm-hmm.
So, 25th is basically when we do World 5. July 2nd, Dogma Paradox.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, we have World 7, then we have World 8, and then we have World Star 1. By the time my birthday rolls around, which is on a Friday, that won't matter all that much, because next week is when we'll get a chance to do the whole thing. Which means, literally, from the 5th to the 11th is when Golden Star 1 week will begin.
Okay.
And I recommend, honestly, we do play... We'll experience the whole thing later. So, I think, honestly, this is a good way to end off here. But yes.
Yeah. I think we may beat the main game before, you know...
We'll beat both main games before we beat, really, the subplot. The base game will be done before we beat for other stuff. Okay? So, for now, I think, honestly, it's a good way to end off here. So, I'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, like, Yep, because, like... Yep, bye, guys. See you next